Good evening, all my lovely unicorns out there. I hope you are keeping well. My name is Jay, and as you can see, I'm back in the blackness of the void because this is going to be primarily a gameplay focused stream this evening, people. There will be moments, of course, of plenty of chatting and our lovely loveliness. But we will be gathering content for my next video at the same time as well. So, if you want to feature in that video tonight, your name, you will be chatting with me while I play the game. So I hope you look forward to some Lost Ark gameplay where I continue my progression through the world. Whoa, that is loud on my screen. While I continue on the lovely world of Arcasia, where Lost Ark is actually set. NTTRX, welcome my good man. Chaos, Lightheart as well. Lovely to see you guys and anyone else who might be watching and keeping silent in the background as well. I hope you are keeping very well, however, for your night. And Lightheart, big muscle flexing, thank you as always for making sure that you keep the lights on in the stream and allowing me to do my content creation, which is one of my biggest passions at the moment. So all the time just revving it up and bringing out more content across my spectrum of stuff. Sometimes some areas do fall a little bit short because I'm focused on other areas, but it is something that I definitely have to keep doing again and again and again. And I'm up nice and close, and while I'm gaming, I'm going to make sure that I also have a pretty big portion of that screen taken up tonight as well. So don't worry, I'm not going to be over here in the corner. I'm not going to be like scooched over here in the corner. I'm actually going to be taking up quite a sizable amount of screen. The reason why I can do that is because my green screen is set up tonight, because I knew tonight would be a gameplay focused stream. So as you know, usually guys, we spend maybe about 3 hours of a stream on average, I'd say, chatting, and then maybe like the last hour and a half or so gaming. But this time we're going to change it around. We're going to change it around and focus primarily on the gaming aspect. Of course, I will be taking pauses and breaks, just coming back here to chat in full screen to you. I'll be back and forth, easy swapping throughout the stream, so do not worry. Now, if you do not know much about the game, don't worry, I'll fill in as much as possible, ask any questions. If you are a Lost Ark fan, that if you're beginning it or if you're just looking to get some extra information on it, I hope I'll be able to answer a lot of your questions. Of course, I'm only still new into the game. It only got released a few days ago after all. I have continued to play it in the background. I did play a couple of more hours of gameplay since the stream on Monday, which was our Valentine's Day stream, where we spent about 3 hours chatting and having our lovely intimate setting with our lovely teddy bears, our lovely motto, which is love thyself. I had wine. It was a wholesome stream overall, and I know a lot of people were touched by that stream and felt really good after the stream as well. So if gaming is your thing and you want to see more of it, this is going to be the night for you. But do not worry, as I said, there will be plenty of chatting about other things other than gaming while we continue to chat as well. Tarum26, hello good sir, hello Tarum, hope you are keeping well, my good man. But yes, so tonight will be focused on some Lost Ark gameplay. So come and join me as we venture into the world of Arcasia, people, where I'll be finding out what everything is about Strongholds, because that's going to be my new housing system, which I'm getting introduced to tonight on the stream and the beginning, because that's where I stopped the game. Now, there has been some epic moments. To be fair, there was an epic moment which I wish I captured on stream for you. I did capture it on video because I do need it for my content video, because I'm doing a first impressions video of Lost Ark, not a review but a first impression. So I take the first 10 or so hours of gameplay, and then I'm going to write my impressions using not only my own gameplay in my own time, but also of course some stream footage as well. And there's a little fly buzzing around here. I think it's a fly or something anyway. There's like a single fly. Have you ever thought about doing a bodybuilding competition? Bodybuilding competition, I did back in the day I did, but it never amounted to more than just a thought, because it was just a thought. So guys, if you're interested in some Lost Ark, I'll be beginning that in about 2 minutes. We do have our lovely protein shakes as well, so this is going to be my drink of choice for tonight. We have a lovely protein shake. So what is in my protein shake? It's chocolate flavored. There's milk, there's peanut butter, there's BCAAs, there's creatine as well. So there's a nice little mix of different things inside this protein shake. A lot of recovery goodness. Now, of course, I only drink protein shakes with milk when I want to add extra calories, because that's in good old bulking fashion. Now we do have a big announcement that I will put on the stream probably on Sunday, but people who have been keeping a close eye on my Instagram today without a doubt will have seen a particular story which will probably be like, it probably would have grabbed some of your attention, but you know. So we will be beginning our Lost Ark gameplay in just a moment, so just starting off the stream, getting people in. Now, once again, if you have no interest in Lost Ark, if you don't have a clue what it is, if you're coming just to see what the hell it's all about, then you're in a good place, because we're only in the opening hours as well. I'm probably about 10 hours in. I'm level 30. I just finished, let's say, the first big section of the game, which is when I am about to get my Stronghold. So I'm learning just like you are learning at the same time as well. So there we go. Valio Night, evening Jay, hope you're well. And to you, Callisti, welcome. I hope you're keeping well. Ravager, what are your thoughts on protein pancakes and any interesting ingredients you recommend? Treat protein pancakes like any pancakes and put whatever ingredients you want on top of them. So if you want some syrup, if you want to put some strawberries, if you want to put some Nutella or something like that on top of them, or however you want to make your pancakes, ice cream, yada yada, absolutely feel free. Obviously, if you're going from a more health focused weight loss perspective, then don't put the Nutella, don't put the ice cream. You know, you can put berries on top of it and a sprinkle of syrup on it too. So get some blueberries, get some blackberries, get some strawberries, just pretty raspberries, etc. Just put lots of berries on it. Mwah, voila, absolutely beautiful indeed. So hopefully that will help your protein pancakes. Now, with me and Nutella, what I like to change Nutella is what I like Nutella personally, but you can also get a protein variant, a choke. They add protein into it, but they also change, let's say, the worst parts of the Nutella to a more cocoa alternative. I have a product that I like to get there, so when I'm feeling just that little bit, you know, if I want just a little bit of extra chocolate and I want to put it on like a little pancake or something, I use this chocolate spread, and it has a lot of protein in it, so it is definitely a better alternative. Now, I do from time to time like a little bit of Nutella. I definitely, when I came back after my Christmas holidays, I definitely sunk some time into enjoying some Nutella during January, but now I've started to eat less and less Nutella again because, well, it's extremely bad for you. But I think everyone knows Nutella is absolutely horrendous for your health. Like, okay, there could be worse. There is worse out there, don't get me wrong. But if you're only having Nutella like once a week or something like that, or sparingly, then it's fine, you know. But if you're going to eat Nutella a hell of a lot, if you're a big Nutella, if you're a big sweet tooth with Nutella, I would strongly advise you to keep away from that. just due to the fact that it is quite damaging to your health. Well, but then again, what is health? Health is just your wealth, people. Who needs health? when you can have Nutella. But yeah. Blueberries, Kilantro says Lightheart. I bet you did enjoy that Nutella. Hey, you calm down, Lightheart. Down, boy, down. The only thing bigger than my problem is Jace chest, says Valio. Absolutely. Well, look, when life gets you down, just look at some boobies and you're fine, right? We all know the feeling. But without further, let's get into it. So people, I am going playing Lost Ark tonight, and as you can see I'm taking up a lot bigger portion of the screen as well because it's all done with my lovely green screen. And let me slightly change, I noticed there's a slight thing on that, and there we go. The green screen wasn't 100% aligned, but now I'm in a happy place. So I'm going taking up the chat box behind me because no one needs to really see the chat box. The chat box is garbage in the game. Well, it's not garbage, but you know, we don't need it for streaming purposes. Now, if you do want to see all the lovely people playing the game right now, then we can see the chat box right behind me, right underneath my pits. Look at my armpits, guys. Right underneath there are all those people in the chat. There we go. Right under there. There we go. But yeah, we'll be just hiding the chat box as we're playing because realistically, there is no need for the chat box. Because we are only chilling. We're only chilling. So, welcome to our lovely game of Lost Ark. Now I'm going to put on a little bit of the gaming sounds because sometimes I play the game with very little audio, particularly if I'm doing something else in the background. Now, I just parked my character here. Now the thing is that for people who might not you showing the armpit like that, says Mac. That's very unlike me. That's very unlike me. But what was I going to say? Oh yes. So what we need. Whoop. Oh damn it! Why does that box keep disappearing? 1 second. I need to fix my. There we go. Not mad about it, not gonna lie, says Kid. Well, I hope you're not. But guys, we will be playing some lovely Lost Ark. Now, you probably heard, if you're a gamer at least, you probably heard about this game in the background through the grapevine and stuff, and you're probably going, what the hell is it all about? Well, basically, my next first impressions video on YouTube is going to be actually covering this game. So if you want a little bit more of an in-depth run through of the first 10 hours of gameplay, that's going to be a great video for you because it might actually give you a great first impressions, and you can make your mind up if it is a game that you might want to play. It is first and foremost a free to play game with a cash shop, so bear that in mind. There is a cash shop, but it is a free to play game. It's an MMO, so it's a massively multiplayer online game with ARPG aspects into it. So your combat is typically ARPG. So what's an ARPG? It's an action role-playing game. So if you look at the map like we are right here, it's an isometric top-down perspective. Now you can scroll in, just like I have here with my character, and as you can see, my lovely pet, Sir Hopsalon. So Sir Hopsalon, which we got on our last stream, he's sitting right next to me. So you can actually scroll in if you want a closer look to my sexy character here. He is quite sexy, to be fair. Of course he is, because he's my character. Let's look at him. He's giving us a bit of a sexy vibe right there. So this is my lovely character. So isometric top-down view. Now when you start to see combat and when you kind of see the world around you, you most likely will get flashbacks of games like Diablo, Path of Exile, those type of vibes, those vibes where you kill lots and lots and lots of monsters, kill big bosses. That's the type of thing that they're going for here. But it is an MMO. So pretty much your World of Warcrafts out there, your EverQuests, your Guild Wars 2, your whatever games tickle your fancy, Final Fantasy 14, etc., etc. So, Sir Hopsalong, come here, Sir Hopsalong. Do you see Sir Hopsalong? He's right there. My lovely Sir Hopsalong. My lovely little white bunny. He's all what I have right now. Hopefully I'll get more, but I do like my Sir Hopsalong. So all of those MMO games, this is also an MMO. So you will be running around and seeing other players. Now, whether you want to play with them or not is completely your choice. You can team up with them with killing bosses out in the world, or you can also join little dungeons and have groups of 4 of you taking on some dungeons, or you can just do it all solo. Now, you might not be able to kill everything solo, but you can definitely do a hell of a lot of it, especially the leveling content solo. Now, I'm currently... Yeah, he is so cute, Sir Hopsalong. I just wanted to call him Sir Hopsalong. I don't know. I just saw him and I was like, he's Sir Hopsalong. So now I'm going to show you. One aspect to the game is that you can play songs. So if you like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, those type of games, they kind of have a small little system that the songs that you use will actually enact different things. So this song here is called Song of Hearth and Home. Now, I have not seen my Stronghold yet. Now, the Stronghold is your housing system in the game. I have not seen it yet. So this is going to be brand new to me the moment I press this button. So I'm going to play my song. So a little bit of a tune goes off there, and we are now going to my Stronghold. So this would be my housing system, and I'm going to literally be learning, just like you, first impressions, and have a look what this is all about. Now, the graphics are pretty good. They're nice and colourful, they're nice and vibrant.
Welcome, adventurer.
Now, lots of the dialogue is voiced, not all of it, but lots of it is, especially when it comes to main quests and stuff like that. So, under the king's orders, I am to serve you as a butler, my lord. Now, look up, my waifu. This is now my official waifu. Okay? My name is Edeline. So it is truly an honor to serve the King's Knight. So the reason why they call me the King's Knight is because I helped the prince overthrow the, let's say, usurper king, the false king, and help him then reclaim the throne through a gigantic epic battle, to say the least. It was actually fantastic. The set pieces that they use in this game, especially at that kind of moment in that scenario, was really cool. I was literally saying that to myself. I was like, wow, this is really cool when I was playing it. So I liked it. And then the king overtook the what's called Luteria Castle, and now as a part of my reward, I got my own house, and I am also called the King's Knight. So pretty much just catching you up to why I'm being called the King's Knight. Everyone here has been awaiting you, my lord. Ooh, I like being called my lord. So there we go. Hey Nick, how are you? Hope you're keeping well.
Welcome, my lord.
So there's just a couple of people here. It's just pretty much telling me, no, I have no idea what all this means. 0 to 50 guests. You can check user info to those who visit your stronghold. Oh, okay, so pretty much friends and stuff can come visit your house. And stuff like that, I'd imagine. Now, this is some sort of cash currency system where I can trade these. I have 0 of them into some other items. Not going to worry about that. Now, the cool thing right off the bat in the game, they give you a horse as well. You have a mount. So this is just your typical first mount. It comes in 3 different colors. I just chose white, and it kind of matches Sir Hopsalong as well. Sir Hopsalong, where are you? There's Sir Hopsalong. So Sir Hopsalong. Now you can name your bunny or whatever pet you have, whatever name you want. So Sir Hopsalong is 100% my name for my bunny. So I just thought it was cute. Now, so I need to. What do I need to do? So I just need to greet a couple of different people. which pretty much acts as your little tutorial. Oh, it's right at the start, of course. Now, what I like about this game when it comes to questing, although it's very simple quests, they take no time at all to complete in general. You might have like 5 quests at the same time. They'll all more or less be in the same area, and you'll fly through them all in no time at all, which I like. So you do level up quite quickly in the game, which is pretty cool. Next, you're on a break at work. Awesome. How long do you get for your break? Do you get much time at all? The humans of this place. Brrr. Okay, what is this guy? He's some sort of sprout. He's like a sprout elf thingy. I don't know, what would you call this? I don't know. But he looks pretty cool. He's pretty interesting creature, you know. 45-minute break. Okay, that's a pretty good lunch. That's a pretty good lunch. Brr, the other friends are just as good. Today, brr, is a very good day. My friend called Helix has, brr, prepared something for you, my lord. Brr. Okay, he really is cold, apparently, this fella. Whatever he is. But his name is Mail Carrier Goldbeard.
My lord, our new lord has arrived.
What the hell is this? Oh, okay, they're like little elf things. Gnome thingies.
Of course, it's our lord.
It's our lord. I like all these little cute little sprites. Oh, so these are Mo'okos. So the seeds are named after these, I think.
Give our lands a name, lord.
Give our lands a name, lord. Isn't having a stronghold without a name something the cuckoo most would do? Okay, I should take a look around my stronghold. Perform the F2 to enter the stronghold again. Okay, nice and easy, quick quest. Okay, so I have to rename my... okay, so I can input up to 12 characters the name of my stronghold. What should I name it? Anyone have any ideas what they'd like me to name my stronghold? My fortress, my house in this game. Hey Cecil, hope you're keeping well. My lord Sir Chesty. I should have named my character Sir Chesty. Okay, we'll name one of our pets whenever we get another one. We'll call him Sir Chesty. I think that's pretty good. Oh, if he's something like a squirrel, that'd be pretty cool. Just getting ready to hit legs. Ooh, I have legs tomorrow myself, Cecil. Well, technically I should have did them today, but we'll do them tomorrow instead. It's not you know, we can get away with changing the day to tomorrow. The main thing is as long as I do my legs day, then it's all good, right? It's all good. Guys, I'm trying to think, what am I going to name my stronghold? Does anyone have any idea? Will we call it Legs Day? Will we call it Chestville? Or Pexville? Will we call it Pexville? Like this? I don't know. Maybe we could call it Pexville. I'm not too sure. Or, Chestshire. House of Bounce, Castle of Chest. That's too long. It can only take 12 characters. So we cannot use spacing and special characters. So pretty much has to be all one, you know, has to be all into one. So Castle of Chest would be just a little bit too long. Just outside of it, I think. Peck Fortress. we'll do a Peck Fortress. So we have House of Bounds, Castle of Chest, Peck Fortress, Pecksville. How about, why can't I? How about I do something like Chestshire? Chestshire. I don't know, it's like Cheshire in the UK, which is like a town in the UK, but it's like Chestshire instead of Cheshire. Peckshire? I don't know. What do you guys think? Anyone have any other fun ideas that what we can name our stronghold? So we have House of Bounds, Peck Fortress, Peckshire, Peck Palace. Ooh. Peck Palace. That's gonna be an interesting one. I like it. I like the P. I like the focus on the P. You know? Chaos, do you have any ideas, or even Lightheart? Do you have any ideas what you think will be pretty good for this? Ugh. I actually like that I take up so much space on my screen with my green screen. It's so much nicer, actually. I hate when I'm playing games and I'm tucked right down into the little square. It just doesn't feel so right. That's why I definitely have to have my green screen set up when I'm playing games. Chesticle Keep. Wolf J. Oh, Wolf J. Okay, I was like, Wolf J. Pectopia. Ooh, Pectopia. Sorry, just came back. What are we talking about? Chaos, we're trying to think of a name for my stronghold, for my fortress. Hey, Zilly. Hope you're keeping well. Does anyone have any other ideas what they think it would be cool, and we'll choose one of them? I think it's only fair that we'll choose one of them. So what we're doing, if you're just tuning into the stream, we're trying to pick a name for our stronghold, which will be the name which will appear every single goddamn time that I'm going to come to this place, which is probably going to be often. So it is a big choice. It is a big choice. Cecil is asking for a chest. Okay, let's do a chest flex. Let's do a chest flex while we are waiting. Maybe a chest flex will inspire your heads to think of a good name for this. Now, I'm not saying that the names that were chosen were not good. I'm just trying to get some ideas. Pink Nip Keep. Peckapalooza. Ooh, Peckapalooza. I like that. Peckapalooza. We gotta enjoy some Peckapaloozas, guys. Peckapalooza, Peckapalooza. Na 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 na. So we have Chesticle Keep, Pectopia, Peckapalooza, Pink Nip Keep, Peck Fortress, Peck Palace, Peck Shire, House of Bounce, which is just a bit too long. Cheshire. We'll give it a few more seconds, just see if anyone has any ideas what they'd like me. It doesn't even have to be chest, guys. We don't have to think of chest when we're doing it. It could be something like flex. You know, it could be flex. It could be muscle something. Peckapalooza sounds like a circuit festival. Ooh, it's a circuit festival I want to be a part of. Absolutely. I want to be a part of this circuit festival, and I want it now. Bounce House. I want it all. I want it now. I want Unicorn Stable. Ooh. Land of Unicorntopia. All the unicorns. All the unicorns. You'd be the poster boy, Jay, for Peckapalooza. I better be. Unicorn Stable. I'd better be the poster boy for if there was a Peckapalooza. Else I'd be greatly disappointed. Oh no, it's too short. Actually, does Peckapalooza actually fit in? Peckapalooza. Actually, it just about fits in. It actually just fits in if we call it Peckapalooza. Okay, let Unitopia. Ooh, I like Unitopia actually. Basic bish. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Basic Bish. Hope you're keeping well. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go with Peckapalooza. Let's go with Peckapalooza. Alright. Peckapalooza, people. Change name to Peckapalooza. Yes! Ah, what the hell? Why did my game just like turn off when I... Oh, please don't tell me... Where's my game gone? Oh, please don't tell me I have to sign back in after I... Don't tell me it crashed me out. Because if that crashed me out, then I'll have to go back into the fucking queue. Yeah, guys, this is what happened. I named my stronghold and it crashed. Please don't tell me it will put me back in the queue. Because that will be fucking shit. Your pecs crashed the game. Guys, what the hell? All I did was rename my stronghold. And it crashes the game. Now, I better not be in a queue. I better fucking not be in a queue. Or else I will be... Yeah, it couldn't handle the awesomeness that was Pekapalooza. Nah, not having it. Not having it. It better not put me into a queue. Like surely there's some grace period that if you that if you disconnect or something happens, that it puts you back into that you can just log straight back in. But you never know. I know some games have that, but I know not all of them do. But yeah, so just in case you're basically just checking if you're just checking out the stream and you're wondering what happened, basically we renamed our stronghold as part of the quest and then the game crashed. So now it's loading up in the background, but I have a feeling I'm going to go into a queue, and if I go into a queue, it's game over because those queues are crazy. That's the one downside if you want to play this game, by the way, right now. The queues are nuts. Especially, like, around now. Yes! Okay. Alright, so I got straight in. So I think there is a bit of a grace period. That it allows you to get back in if it crashes. So, okay, so it's loading up Pekapalooza. Will it allow me to go back into Pekapalooza? Nix, off to get some lunch. Have a good day, everyone. Nix, enjoy your lunch. The Lost Ark have said after a hotfix issued last night have caused server instability issues. Yeah, I'm not on the... Yes! Look, it's called Pekapalooza! Guys, it's called Pekapalooza! It just came up on my screen now, Pekapalooza. It's even up here, Pekapalooza. And up here, but you can't see this part because... Okay, so at least it worked. It worked, which is good. It did work. Just, unfortunately, it crashed at the same time, but it did work, which is good. We're okay. So Pekapalooza is now in session. Okay, look, Pekapalooza. Did everyone hear that? The name of our stronghold is Pekapalooza. Woohoo! We are now residents of Pekapalooza. Okay, they really keep saying it. Everyone welcomes me. Let's welcome our Lord together. Oh, okay, we have lots of new options here now. All these little sprites are all welcoming me now. It's like, our Lord has arrived. They're all gathered around me. Pekapalooza hype. So what do I need to do? Praise by clapping your hands. Okay, so applaud. So pretty much I'm just doing one of the emotes in the game. So I'm just clapping, just making my character clap at their cheers. And now I'm going to talk to Felix again. My lord, how was our song? I didn't even hear the song. I think my sound settings are probably too low. It was good. I'll just say it was good. We practiced for 3 days. Nevertheless, I am still extremely pleased that you have finally arrived. Okay, let me turn up my game volume because I think it might be a bit too low. Oh, it actually reset itself. So now that definitely explains. Okay. Basic bitch, your pecs are huge, my god. Mir, I hope you're keeping well. So Mir, I'm going to explain this game. Don't worry, Mir. I will explain the game as we do it. So don't worry. I'm learning this as well as everyone else. Because for those who don't know, this game literally only came out a week ago. Not even a week ago if you did not buy the like a how would I call it, like a starter. It's like a 3-day head start, so there was like a 3-day head start for people who purchased the founders pack, and then everyone else started then. I believe it was on Saturday, and I pretty much just joined in on Sunday. So there we go. Okay, so she keeps saying Pekapalooza. Awesome. Okay, so now I have to climb the lighthouse for some reason. I have no idea what's inside this lighthouse. Okay, it won't let me into the White House. Oh, now it is. Ooh, I climbed up there quick. Oh, so I get to look around. So it's now going to show me the whole island, I believe. Ah, okay. So this is my island. This is my home. Pekapalooza. Pekapalooza. Looks like a nice place. My island looks pretty cool. Going to be nice to expand this area, I think. I think it's going to be pretty cool to expand it. And it's giving me some timber and stuff. A couple of little things. Now,
I've prepared a few things here that I hope will make your duties easier to perform.
Yeah, she's pretty fierce looking. She's definitely waifu. She kind of stands out a little bit, you know, like just trust the Asians to make, you know, your butler a waifu. Like, just trust them. Okay, first, please take a look at your action energy. You can get a sense of the Strongholds condition through action energy. What is action energy? Action energy is a resource that is used for each of the Strongholds activities, and it is shown at the bottom center of the screen. Let's take a look at the report for more details. Okay, so I have 15,000 action energy, so that's something that regains over time. So awesome. Okay, so let's check the activities report, which I'm checking through my activities report. Butler Adeline calculates your action energy and displays at the bottom of the screen. Awesome.
It is available for you to check at any time, my lord.
Expanding peck area. That's what we need, Juan. We need an expanding peck area. Now, would you like to try using action energy to manage your stronghold? First, allow me to take you to the lab. We can head there by taking the boat. Okay, we can go on a boat.
The climate is mild, and the resources are abundant in these lands.
Okay, let's run over to our
With
lovely
enough
boat.
interest, this can become the best part of Lutera.
Now, I wonder if it's going to be like the pets, where they just keep mentioning pets all the time to make me buy stuff. Okay, so this is the laboratory. This is the lab. Our smart and curious Pookie is always inside here. In maintenance mode, click on the lab to speak with Pookie and begin researching.
You can make all kinds of decisions in maintenance mode.
Okay, so let's go into maintenance mode. So we have our stronghold info. Nothing here yet. Ooh. What is this? Oh, I can research something. Okay, so if I want to research, what's this? A crafting slot. Only takes 10 seconds. It requires a couple of energy and it costs silver. Okay, so let's research it. So it takes 8 seconds now. Hey, Laser Wolf Ghost. Hope you're keeping well. Ta-da! Nice and easy. Okay, well, for the first one anyway. So so every time I research, apparently I also help get experience for this. And okay, so I've almost leveled up. Now what else do I have to do? Is that all I can do? Proceed with research. When selected, enter lab. Okay. Oh, so I can craft some... Okay, so it allows me to craft some potions. Some small potions as well. Okay, so this is one way to do that. Oh, and then I can just put them all into one. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So it takes 10 seconds per potion, I believe. Okay. I have no idea what livestock protection is, but costs me a good bit of energy. Takes less than a minute to do. I get all these different rewards. Pirate coins, raid seal, providence stones, a beast heart. Ooh. But how do I do it? Ooh. Oh, okay, so I can get crew members. Okay. Oh, my bunny? My bunny can come as well? How do I do it though? Normal missions updated at 11. Okay. I have not... There are no dispatch ships available. Okay, so I can't do it until I have a ship available. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just do it one at a time. Just leave Adeline kind of tell me what's going on.
So quickly.
Okay. Thanks for your approval for research. Crafting slots have increased, and the crafting room can now receive more orders. Trying out crafting yourself is also a good idea. You will grasp it immediately once you try it yourself. The diligent and talented Dorothy is in charge of the crafting workshop. In the workshop, you can make battle items, food, and other necessary things on your adventure, and also various facilities to beautifully decorate your stronghold. You can speak directly to Dorothy, but maintenance mode will be more convenient. If you move the mouse while pressing down the mouse wheel, you can adjust the maintenance mode window. Using these keys also has the same effect. I will give you some time for you to get familiar with everything. How about making a healing potion? I just did that, my friend. So I just claimed...
My lord.
Okay, cool. Okay, awesome.
The Lord of Wavestrand promised us some sailors.
Okay, so is that it? Now I got some extra stuffs. Just trying to like get used to what's on my screen. What's wardrobe? Okay, you can change... Oh, you can change different characters' clothing? Okay. Don't know why you need that, but I guess it helps with something later? Not too sure. I'm assuming I completed the quest now, so can I just like exit this? What's the manor station? Manor? Oh god. There's so much stuff on my screen right now. I'm confused. I don't know. Okay, I obviously don't have any of this stuff yet, so there's no point in doing it. Let's just... How do I exit out of this again? Oh, X. Okay. Now what do I have to do? After finishing maintenance mode, escape, leave the lab, and head to the dispatch station. Okay. So we will head to the dispatch station. So we're gonna run around on our lovely horsey. And we're going to make our way to this dispatch station. So if you're just joining us now, guys, we are literally just getting used to the stronghold. We just named the stronghold with our lovely community's help, calling it Pekapalooza. Skalxedo, big muscle flexing, welcome to Skalxedo. Thank you very much for your follow. I was a little worried about the dispatch because we didn't have enough sailors, but Lord Moronto was just in time. They've also brought various items required to run the stronghold.
Lord Cal seems kind.
Okay, here he comes.
Thank you for coming all this way, Lord Cowles.
So what is this I hear about the King's Knight being granted a stronghold? Cowles Moronto can't let this opportunity pass. The sailors I brought from the port should be a big help.
Aki Raccoon, how are you, my good man? Aki Raccoon coming in to feed Jay all of the time. What flavor of whey am I having tonight? I'm having chocolate. So this is a chocolate whey with peanut butter mixed in and milk as well, dairy. So it tastes divine. It tastes divine. And that's my snack for right now. Laser Wolf Ghost wants a hug. Of course you can have a hug, Laser Wolf Ghost. I hope you're keeping well. You said that you're very tired tonight, so you're going to go to sleep soon. And you just want to say a quick hey. Well, here's a big hug for you before you go to sleep, my good friend. Hope you're keeping well. And if you know, maybe watch the stream until you get a little bit more tired, and it will help you fall asleep. So, big hugs to help you go to sleep tonight.
Lord Cowles seems kind, don't you think?
Kinda. The person who just visited was Lord Cowles of Wavestrand Port. He will help you. Okay, cool. So we are going to learn about dispatching. Use pirate coins to purchase various items in merchant ships. And also I got a couple of applications to... Okay, I have lots of goddamn items now. Increases life energy consumption to 3,000. I have no idea what that is. We'll find out though. Okay, control 1 to select the lab at the top of the screen. Okay, so now we have to build our ship. So we're going to research and build the ship. It only takes 15 seconds to build the ship, which is nice. Could have been at least a naughty banana or carrot pouts. Aki Raccoon, don't worry, I will have a snack. But first, I'm having like 700 or... I don't know, I forgot, there's peanut butter in this. I'm having about 900 calories right now in this protein shake, so I'm not going to be hungry just yet. So don't worry, we can have a naughty snack. Extra naughtiness. Right after. Okay, so I just got another quest complete. Awesome, awesome. Now what do I have to do? Finish researching how to build Bella Lucia. So the ship is called Bella Lucia. Oh, it's Alt 1. Alt 1. Hey, what's it? Oh, control. Oh, it's control F. Alright, there we go. I forgot to press complete. And there's my... So they're giving me lots of little, like... So all these quests here, these little challenge lists, these kind of just keep you on track, just to kind of, you know, make sure that you have the basics of everything, and it gives you like a little reward to kind of keep you on track as well. So I just pretty much follow these challenge lists so I can just learn. There's lots of little things in the game to learn, you know, so it's good that they just give you little by little. So now it's telling me to go to this station. I'm just going to auto formation, and I'm going to just start the mission. So it only takes 10 seconds to complete this mission. So that's pretty good. Now, obviously, they're so quick right now just to kind of, you know... Oh, there we go. All these lovely achievements popping up on my screen. You have earned a reward for completing the normal mission. If you don't have enough inventory space, the reward will be sent via mail. So I got a nice bit of experience. Some pirate coins. Do you know what I like here? The maximum amount of pirate coins that I can have is that 999,999,999? I said a lot of nines there, didn't I? But yeah, I'm very sure that is 999,999,999. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the maximum amount of coins I can have. At least they're not shy to let you know how many coins you can have. Okay, so to give me all this like extra little stuff. Okay, cool. And what do I need to do next? Now talk to Adeline again. So let's exit out of my stronghold.
Explain the trade merchants now.
Okay, so they first taught me how to research. Now it's teaching me how to do these missions that obviously they're timer based. So lots of those games that probably the most familiar type of things where these appear would be in a lot of mobile games. You know, like, and even back in the day, like the Farmvilles of our times and stuff, where you like, you know, you build something and then you have to wait, like real time wait for it to construct. So that's the type of mechanic here. On a very casual level, I suppose, things will go probably to a couple of hours, maybe to even a couple of days. Who knows? You might be able to reduce the times with certain things, like skills or items, or purchase it off the cash shop or something like that. So yes, trade merchants visit different continents and form contracts with various lords. The higher your reputation becomes through adventures, the more merchants will wish to form a contract with you. You can exchange materials crafted in the workshop or items acquired from dispatches. Trade merchants can visit the port when you sign a contract with a merchant guild and give them a trade permit. Would you like to pay them a visit? Yes, why not? Ooh, and I got lots of extra stuff. Don't you just love when a game just throws a lot of currency in and at you and you're like, good luck, enjoy. And then you have to learn what all these currencies are, but I cannot be asked right now. That's something that we'll learn eventually. I'm sure the game will tell me how. Terrific Terry, welcome my good man. Hope you're keeping well. And also to Typhoid Croyd. Croyd. I like your name, my good man. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button today. Hope you're enjoying a little bit of gameplay content and learning a little bit about Lost Ark with ourselves. Okay, actually, I can do another. Okay, so these are all 2 hours. Now I pretty much just get different. Well, they all seem to be more or less the same type of. Okay, what's an adaption? The current mission's max adaption rate is 150%. The higher the adaption rate, the chance to get higher tier rewards. Well, look, let's just start the mission. Might as well, and come back in 2 hours. So at least my stronghold will get some level. So my stronghold is now level 3, directly underneath my arm, right down there in the corner. It's level 3. I know you can't see it because I have to sit somewhere, unfortunately. Hey Dilmus, hope you're keeping well. Hi twins, see what I did there, says Terrific Terry. Yeah, you say hi to me and then you say hi to the twins. Now, as people may know, I've probably famously said I am but the carrier of the twins. I did not choose the twins. The twins chose me to carry them. I'm just very lucky that they wanted me to carry them. So without these, I'm nothing. You know, I wouldn't have this. Thank you, twins. Thank you for choosing me. Also, Lightheart's asking me to growl. Grrr. I love this weird looking creature here. He's so funny looking. Grrr. Okay, so where do I need to go next? So I need to control and... What is it? Control 1. Select the lab at the top of the screen. And then finish researching merchant contract trade permit. Here we go. So I just have to wait 15 seconds for this contract to be researched. Now while I wait for that, I might as well have a look at other things. Okay, I don't have enough of these flowers. So pretty much what I learned also in this game while I was gathering content myself off stream. So you can do a lot of trade skills as well. So you can go out and chop down trees, you can collect herbs, you can hunt little critters like bunnies and all that type of stuff. You can fish, and you can also do mining, and you can excavate. I think those are the 6 trade skills you can learn in this game so far. So that's quite a lot to kind of keep you entertained. Oh, little cutscene.
Trade merchants carry special goods. To trade with them, you first have to enter into a contract with them.
Hello, waifu.
Trade merchants that are contracted with you will sometimes visit your stronghold.
Okay, so I was just looking at the chat there. Basic Bish, do I have an Insta or any socials? Yes, absolutely. You can always just exclamation mark the socials, I think. Also, I have a link tree which should be just below your screen, and that will have all my platforms on it. So you have my Instagram, my Twitter, etc. So if you want to check out more of me, feel free to check it out there. Now, I normally stream twice a week as well. Normally Wednesdays and Sundays. Now, we did stream on Monday there instead of the Sunday because it was Valentine's Day, so we had a Valentine's love special. Okay, so this merchant has visited, and now I have to go down and greet him. So I have to buy from the trade merchant at the port. So I go down to greet this merchant who entered my Pekapalooza stronghold, which our lovely community has named.
The hero who protected the sanctuary.
So I can. What do I have to buy from him, or just anything? Buy. Okay, radiant Zagora's crystals. Okay.
May Regulus watch over the hero who protected the sanctuary.
So it's just a rare gem. Okay, so I can exchange these victory seals. I have there's 30 required. Oh, now I can't do the stronghold for you, so Okay, so I bought that. Now buy from the trade merchant from the port and return to Adeline. Okay, I did. Now I return to Adeline.
Well
So
done.
these merchants obviously give me all these different goods. Well done. Let me escort you to the manor. Yes, waifu, do that. There are a few things that you must be aware of regarding the manor. Shall I explain along the way? Yes,
I have
please.
crafted a special device in the manor, referencing the
Where is the
ancient Tome Nahum left in the past. The manor offers a variety of stronghold-wide beneficial effects. Choose wisely.
So, what? Okay, so I have to read the book.
You can manage your manor through the tome as well.
It's easy to use. Equip whichever effect you would like in the equip slot. The chosen effect will last until you remove it. It is important that you carefully research the effects of which are needed for a stronghold and equip them accordingly. Okay. Increasing the level will allow you to conduct additional research of the stronghold. Of course, you'll be able to do more work too. Okay. So now I have the basics of the thing done. What's this? A material used to craft structures. So these are all... So as you can see, my inventory is expanding quite quickly. So I cannot do anything with these effects yet, I don't think. Nope, because I have nothing. So I actually have to probably research them. So use Control 1. Select the lab. And finish researching lab level 2. Okay, another 15 seconds for this. Now every time that I'm... Oh, my lab will probably level up here. Yes, it most definitely will actually. This is a lot of experience that will allow me to level up the lab. So here we go. Ah, okay, so there's multiple new structures and things have now unlocked for me. So now I have to talk to Adeline again. I don't want to jump ahead with this tutorial, so I'm just taking it step by step. So the game does a really good job of pretty much telling you, you know, what's going on. Like it is literally a step-by-step process in learning how to do this, stronghold. Ride that horse, you bitch. Choose your destiny, says Nightmare. Hey, Nightmare. Hope you're keeping well. Nightmare's asking me to stretch. I will absolutely do that.
Oh, did I explain too fast for you?
Nah, Adeline, my waifu, you didn't. It was fine. I understood. Thanks for your explanation. That's a relief. It's thanks to you understanding quickly, my lord. Nonetheless, with this, we have finished our official schedule. Yes, of course, there is still one important unofficial event left. However, you are a busy person, my lord. There's nothing we should... What? There's nothing we can do should you perform the Song of Escape. In fact, there is news that a distinguished guest from the Lutera Castle will be visiting soon. The Stronghold residents will be preparing to greet them. Ooh, okay, a little cutscene. Who could be this person?
Everyone's in good spirits.
Ah, my lovely, lovely knight.
I knew you'd make a good leader.
Ah, we have a nice little
Lutera
feast.
has prepared a gift for you and your subjects.
Oh, they're feeding us. I want food.
Let's catch up after a drink.
Nice little introduction to this experience, to be honest. I think they're doing a lovely job.
Congratulations from His Highness himself.
So that was the king, just in case people weren't aware. The future of this place is bright. Much has occurred today. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Such an active hero, worthy enough to go down in Lutera's history. I was curious to see what they were like in person. What were like in person? The twins? I think my waifu was admiring my twins the whole time. And yes, exactly. As I always say, people, come for the titty, stay for the personality. I, Adeline, will do my best to help you, even if it's only in a small way, my lord. I am in your care. Yes, I am also in your care, my lord. My face is red. Oh, that's just because the alcohol. Ooh, my waifu has a crush on me. I don't blame her, to be honest. Like, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I, Adeline, will do my best for the future of Pekapalooza, the place you have raised so beautifully, my lord. And I complete all this lovely stuff, and thus ends, I believe, the tutorial to how I... Can I just... Okay. Oh, so I have to register all these structures. Okay, let's just register how I can make all these items. Ooh, a bed. Nice. A bed is always good. A hut. Some canopies. Okay. Hey Jay, can you please say something lovely in Irish? McGraw. Conas atá McGraw. Is that good enough? Hope you're keeping well, Joe. Okay, Sir Hopsalong, please help me, Sir Hopsalong, because I need to figure out this stuff. Okay, let's go back to the lab. Let's research something new. Okay, wow, okay, it takes almost 12 hours to research a manor. 8 hours to improve welfare. I don't know what the welfare is. Okay, the researchers are wishing for a vacation desperately. They'll perform the tasks more efficiently if they're well rested. I don't know, maybe let's just... Okay, if I level up the manor, maybe that will repair the interior of the manor and to check the structure. Okay, let's research this. We might as well start one of my buildings. It'd be nice if I could research all three of them at the same time. But this is going to give me huge experience at least. Now, the thing is like the stronghold levels up extremely quickly at the start. And now it's going to take, well, quite a while to level up after level 5. So now I'm researching a manor. So that's cool. I can't make any craftables at the moment. I have... My crew is currently out on a mission at the moment. What's time reduction? Ah, okay, so I can actually reduce the time by... And how do I complete now? Okay, so if I spend these gems, I can complete it now. So that there are kind of little pay-to-win things where I can complete these missions a bit faster, get stuff a bit faster. Okay, so what's in the manor? Okay, nothing pretty much yet, from what I can see. Yeah, that's pretty much it on my stronghold side. So that's my stronghold, people. So this is my brand new island, and this is going to level up over time, and I can craft and add stuff to it as the game progresses. And I assume I can hire a cook at level 10. Okay, so pretty much more and more stuff will unlock as time goes on. The place is quite big. It's like there's like two big islands, one and a third one where the light, fourth one actually, attached by a bridge here. So some of these things won't come into effect just yet from what I can see, but they will unlock over time as I increase my level of my island, of my stronghold. So nice little cool housing system added into the game for me now to play around with. I can't really buy much yet, to be honest, but that's fine because I'm just literally beginning this stronghold. Obviously you can't expect to just buy everything straight off the bat, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so there's lots of little things that I can buy. I'm just having a quick look at them. I can exchange. Okay, so I can exchange my ore and my timber that I find out in the real world. Well, the real world, to my stronghold currency. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then this visitor. Here's something here that I'd like, but I won't be able to get that for a while. Well, I can come back in 2 hours and get that. Now, the cool thing is you can return to your stronghold at any time by the song. Now, I can also exit at any time by playing this song. The slogan is correct, says Terrificatory. I think that the welfare is the money you earn. Just searched, and welfare means health, family, and fortunes of a person or group of people. Yeah, so pretty much my team has a welfare bonus, apparently. And, well, I guess if I treat them nicely, it will be good. Ooh, actually, no, that's a 2-hour cooldown. I won't do that yet. So pretty much with the Song of Return, I can return back to this area as well, which is the main city in the game. Well, the main city right now, which is called Lutera Castle. So where am I in the game, people? So I actually done quite a good bit since we actually finished streaming the other day. So when we finished streaming the other day, I was in the middle of doing the Reth-Theramis border. Now since then, I actually completed Rudia, which is these two areas here. Then I went into West Lutera and completed these 5 areas here, all taking different lengths. And then I came into, now I'm in East Lutera, and now this is where I am in the capital city, and I have just started, well, I'm probably near the end of this area. So after this, we have these additional 5 areas. And then we have an additional 6 areas. Then an additional 6, what's that, 6, 7, 8 areas. Christ, this game just gets huge, doesn't it? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another 7 areas. Yeah, and I think from what I know, to this point, this Nord Vern, apparently I did remember someone saying in the chat that once you get to Nord Vern, or during Nord Vern, that's when typically you reach your maximum level. So the map itself, the world map, is pretty large. So there's plenty of content to still go in this game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my triport. Now my triport is pretty much my fast travel mechanism in this game. The system in this game. So pretty much once I discover a triport, I can simply click on it and teleport to it in a couple of seconds. So it really speeds up, you know, moving around the continents as I, you know, travel around the world of Arcadia. So we are going to go back to the main quest line and continue from there. Now actually first I'm going to just do some herbs, get some plants, because I do realize that for my stronghold I actually do lack some herbs. So I'm just gonna just slowly but surely, every so often, you're gonna see me going off my mount to do some trade skills. Now all my trade skills are actually here. So I have forging, logging, mining, hunting, fishing, and excavating. Now all of these have different level ups associated with them, and as you level them up, they'll unlock extra stuff as well. So pretty much how do you level them up? By doing them. And that's pretty much it. Now the cool thing is that all the tools that you need for each of your skills to actually stay up here in this tools area, instead of actually taking up you know, space here on your inventory list. So at least it cuts out a couple of those things, so that's good. I know that gameplay is so not the same, but the camera view reminds me of Lara Croft and the Guardians of Light, and of course Diablo. Yeah, definitely it's an isometric view, so it is looking downwards, so it would definitely give you some Diablo vibes, absolutely. Lillian, is it Lillian? Why are you shirtless? Because why not? Lighter because he's hot. Why not? The way you say herbs. Panda, how do you say herbs? Do you say it like the Americans say it? Do you say herbs? Like how do you say it? Like, I don't know how Americans call it herbs. Like, there's a H. There's a fucking H. Say it. Herbs. Herbs. Do you want some herbs? Yeah. What fine stallions they are. Who could be so generous to send them? What? By the gods, I should let the master know immediately. So pretty much the kind of overall storyline to this current area where I am right now. So pretty much in the aftermath of removing, let's say, the false king, which happened during the main storyline, all the peasants and the farmlands in this area, they all are trying to get back to their normal sense of life. So pretty much that's the basic storyline here. Nothing exactly fantastic. So generally speaking, outside of the main story quest, I just skip a lot of this stuff. I can't be asked reading it all, because it takes too long. Now the great thing is that when you're questing, so as you can see, guys, you can see the main map up here. Now for people who don't know, up here in the upper right of the screen is your transparency. So you can actually make the map as invisible or as visible as you want. This includes the mini-map. Nice little tip. Now I'm someone who doesn't need it as bright as it is right now, so I kind of put it down to about 50 or so %. So anytime I'm viewing it, it doesn't take up my screen too much. So these triangle, actually just for the sake of explaining, these triangle features here, these are the triports. So once I travel on top of them and press G, they activate, so I can always fast teleport to those areas in the future. Now these quests will always be on this side. I can remove them if I don't want it on my screen, but they will feature on the map. The map will always guide you to the location where you need to go. Now the great thing is, if you're on multiple quests at the same time, while you're doing your main story quest, more than likely all of the side quests will feature along the way or in the same area. So you might have 5 quests at the same time, and literally while you do the main quest, you're probably completing the side quests. So that's a nice way to level up fast, because the developers obviously realized that they want you to get to the end of the leveling experience in a quick enough time, because that's where the main meat of the game is going to be. So obviously the leveling experience serves as more of your tutorial. You're learning how to do stuff, and then at level 50, which is the maximum level in the game, I'm currently level 30. Then at level 50 in the game, that's, you know, when all the stuff opens up, and that's when the real game, the end game, the real game, as they say, takes place. Now, lots of MMOs are the exact same. The leveling up experience, as exciting or not as it may be, is generally not the main meat of the game. It's the end content. That's where the fun stuff usually happens. That's where you really level up and power up your character exponentially, and that's the whole point to the game. Just like lots of other MMOs, ARPGs, etc., the whole point is leveling up your character, powering them up with extra loot, making them more stronger, making them look sexier, whatever it is. Now, just to show you here, I'm going to show you how hunting works in the game. So first I have to track up, and he just disappears. So I did not do a good job sneaking up on that target, because I literally just stood there and watched him. But if I see another bunny rabbit, I will show you. So basically you have to track them while you're running. Oh, okay. This is a special monster. It's a named monster. So there we kick his ass. Now, as you can see, the combat is very quick paced. Generally speaking, as you're fighting and killing things, you're just constantly weaving your abilities together in quick succession. So very Diablo-like. So I'm going to an instanced part. What's the temperature there? It says Lillian. The temperature? It is... I will find out. I believe it's 8. Yeah, it's 8 degrees. So it's quite cold. Not where, obviously I'm not cold, but outside it is quite cold. Oh, okay, so all these enemies are literally just turning against me. Now, this is going to definitely give you lots of Diablo, Path of Exile vibes, with how many enemies can appear on your screen at the same time. And you're pretty much just weaving all your abilities, and you're just kicking ass as good as you can. Now, obviously, in between that, you're going to be dodging out of some hazardous abilities, and you're waiting for other abilities to come off cooldown. Now, there's different types of abilities. Some are point and click, where you have to be pointed at a certain location. Others are completely directional based, so you have to be facing the correct direction. Others might be counters, which will break shields and stuff. Others are area of effect targeted, so you have to target an area and you have to cast it, so you have to channel the spell. Others might be to move out of the way quickly to dodge some attacks, because dodging will play a huge part in the game, otherwise you'll die. Now, this is a mini boss here, well, the boss of this scenario, pretty much actually. So this guy called Bernhot. So I'm just messing around with him at the moment. So pretty much, as you can see, I just ran out of this whirlwind. Otherwise, that would have done a lot more damage to me. So we're pretty much just trading blows for blows. I'm casting a shield on myself to absorb more damage. I'm running away from him to cast my light. He's going to come after me again, out of the way, coming over to do damage to him. And now he got defeated, and he ran away like a little pussy. That's cool. So the boss fights are generally quite interesting. Now, this was just a small little scenario fight. But some of the bosses have a lot of abilities.
Have come to protect the king's tomb with me. Imbued with my clay soldiers, their souls will last the ages by my side. We must protect the glorious king of Lutera and the power of Genesis that he has taken on.
So as he does his little exposition, I'm just gathering the broken fragments.
Shall be reborn.
So I just had to gather the broken fragments and then restore the soldier to its former glory. Like so. Ooh, he looks cool. Ooh, he actually came alive.
Bows down. The king's resting place.
Hey Zero, yeah, the servers, I'm not sure the server name. I'm not sure how to find out what server I'm on. While I'm in game, that is. I know what server I am on when I'm outside of the game, but that's easy. But I'm just trying to figure out, is there a way to see what the name of the server is without exiting the game? If you know how to if you know how to do that, let me know, and I'll happily let you know the name of the server I'm on. But I have no idea how you actually can view the name of the server when you're actually still in the game. Okay, awesome. So I think that's it. Deliver the clues to Armin. Okay. I'll do the peck dance there now, Lillian and Lightheart. Just give me a moment. And I'll get that done. Where is that? Do I have to go? Okay, so I have to go back to Lutera Castle. I might as well just do the Song of Return. Okay, and while I'm letting the next loading screen happen, I'll do that peck dance for you. What other better way to wait for a loading screen to load up than just do some peck bounces? Because it's always a good way to play games, right? Just play a little bit of games, bounce the pecks, have a bit of fun, get down tonight, get down tonight. It is a little angel. I know. Also, by the way, Nightmare, I saw your channel points redemption for the Hug a Bear, but I'm not next to the bear at the moment. But I will try and get the bear shortly. Now remember guys, if you are joining and if you are a follower on the channel, we have a channel point system. There's a little unicorn at the end of your chat box, and if you click on that unicorn, you'll be able to spend your channel points to ask me to do some things. So the longer you watch these type of streams into the future, the more channel points you'll gain. Therefore, the more ability you'll have to ask me to do things. Such as, for example there, the peck bounce. And the cost is relatively inexpensive, to be fair as well.
You found the clues.
So Armin is pretty much the character that you meet, is one of the first characters you meet in the game. He's a priest and he's literally like side by side with you the whole way so far. Now Armin has a terrible secret though, because he's half demon as well. What a unique way to leave one's trace. The clay soldier is mentioned in this biography. The sun worships the king's resting place. The king's resting place must mean a king's high tomb. Perhaps Tyrion knows which one. So let me guess, go and see Tyrion. Yes, that's exactly what I have to do. Now there's 2 side quests here. So I'd never really read the side quest text because I just can't be asked. I literally just click, 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 click. And now there's another one over here. So I just got 3 side quests, one after another. Now all these side quests, the experience that they give you is quite significant overall. So it's, you know, you should realistically do them because it doesn't take... Oh, is this a secret quest? No, okay. Thought that was a secret quest. Now you also have hidden quests as well. That will just pop up. And most of these side quests literally only take a couple of seconds to do a lot of the time. And they're usually completed while you're doing the main quest anyway. So it's never really a bad idea to go and complete them. Because all that experience will, as I say, add up significantly. And simply just by clicking a couple of things there, I got that quest completed and I just got 13,000 experience for it. And not just, you don't just get experience for it, you also get roster experience for it. Now roster experience grants characters, every single character that you have, a bonus. So if you make a brand new character and if your main character has a lot of roster level, your new character will have a little advantage at the start of the game. So it's pretty, you know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They ought to make the load screen peck bouncing, to be honest. I think that might free up a lot of people's attention spans, yeah. Excuse me. Hiccuping. Just for future reference, do you know how to do a front lat spread? You mean a front lat spread like this? Or, well, realistically, it's more, well, actually, that's from the back. But you could do a front lat spread like this, Terum, so you can just do the front lat. The back one would be, well, I can't, as you can see, it's on the back. Can't really do it there. But yes, that's the front lat spread. Renbear, big muscle flexing welcome, my good man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Oh my god, that hiccup. That's me drinking too much protein. I just drank a whole shake of protein, which was about 900 calories. There's a little bit of a hiccup. How was I not already following you? Well, that's rectified now. Hello, says Renbear. Why weren't you? Well, at least it's rectified now, so it's all good. It's all good. There's no worries. So this quest is simply bringing this box over to this... Is it over to here? Okay. So I just have to bring this box around the town. Just to over here. Now, unfortunately, your movement, of course, is impaired while you're carrying it. Now, the good thing to do, give you a little boost to make it a bit faster. Oh, I thought it was in here. No, but if I go in there, it's not... Oh, I'm still carrying it inside. I did not know you could do that. Awesome. I just drop it there. Now Vivian is happy, and I just got an extra 7,000 experience. See, so these side quests, as you can see, they can be completed extremely quickly, and I just got like, what, about 20,000 experience there? Now, just for context, if you can check at the bottom of your screen. At the bottom of your screen, I need 260,000 experience in total to level up. So yeah, that was 20,000 of that already, okay? So about 8% or so of my level for literally doing a couple of seconds of work. Not bad at all. Now, lots of these characters, of these more important NPCs, you'll see a little sign on them called rapport. Now, rapport, you can increase your rapport, increase your friendliness with them, and they'll give you some rewards as well as time goes on. So those rewards can be very useful. So you can also give them gifts to give extra rapport. So now I have to ask... so I have 2 quests now to go up and ask the king for something. Awesome. So that means... So that means I'm going to get 2 quests done at the exact same time, which is awesome. So this is Lutera Castle. I had to fight my way through here to take out the false king as such, and now it's our place. Strider, big muscle flexing welcome to Strider. Thanks for pressing the follow button, my good man. Now, the annoying thing is that when you're inside the castle, you can't actually mount up, obviously for respect and stuff, but it just makes it a little bit longer to get from A to B. So what I like to do is I just like to dodge, and dodge is like a dash forward for me. So, you know, it can decrease the runtime just a little bit. So this is the king, King Tyrion. I remember someone singing it when I was young. Oh right, back then Odin was a court musician. He's retired now and living on Sunbright Hill. Why don't you go ask him about that line? You know what? What? You want to know how to become queen? What? Okay, haven't thought about that in a while. Okay, I don't know where that came from. I did not ask him about becoming a queen. Is he reading my thoughts? Now you can increase rapport. Now, just to give you an example, you can increase rapport by doing certain emotes to the character, provided you have already unlocked them. Also, you can play instruments, you can play songs to them per day to give a little bit of extra, or you can give them gifts, and this will level up their rapport. Now, if you level up their rapport, you'll get you'll get item rewards, such as these item rewards here. So when you go to amicable, friendly, and trusted, you'll get these different rewards. Now, some of these can be pretty significant, others are, well, not much. So for example, if I get the friendly, I'm going to be able to get well, a lot of gold, but also I'll be able to get a permanent 5 strength increase. If I get him to the max of trusted, I get, for example, a permanent 10 to kindness, and I also get his card as well. So there's a bit of trading cards going on in this game. Now, if there's any nearby, now these are a huge list of all of the rapport characters that you'll meet throughout the game, and you can just click on them to find out what rewards to give you as you level them up at any point. So, ask Anisa about the qualifications for becoming queen. I don't know what the storyline is going on about, because how do I become queen? Now, is it that I'm trying to go and do a little bit of a matchmaking for the king? Or is he literally saying, do I want to be a queen? Now, just for instance, my character is male. So I'm just finding this a bit strange. I must have missed a line in the quest dialogue. For anyone to be considered for the Queen of Lutera, she must first gain favor with the king. Besides that, there are a few obvious qualities expected in all queens. A great walking technique, great posture, correct posture, eloquence, proper etiquette, darling. But that's not all. Social skills, equestrianship. Oh, so basically able to ride horses. Swimming. Why do you need to swim if you want to be queen? Embroidery. Okay. And knowledge of military operations and economics are all musts. Aha. Well, I learned a lot of stuff about becoming a queen. Allow me to teach you a basic greeting. Please repeat after me. So now I just learned the polite emote. Now open the inventory window and do a polite. I just learned it, so polite. Oh, so I do a little bow when I do it. So just to show you guys my character doing a polite bow. Oh, I spelled polite incorrectly. Of course I did. There we go. A nice little nod. Your arm is crooked, Arcadius. Calmly perform polite. Okay, so I didn't actually do it correctly, apparently, according to her. Okay, now I did it. You're getting close. Well done. Now you look as graceful as any well-bred courtier. Excellent. Don't forget the greeting. It really benefits someone of your reputation. I still don't know why I want to become queen. I'm so confused. Now I have to go back and speak with Vivian. Where is she? Okay, I'm going to fast track this because it's faster. Okay, so let's have a look at the chat again. Have you always had naturally big pecs, or have they developed from pure blood, sweat and tears? So Tarum, okay, to answer that, basically, I always had a tiny little bump even when I was a teenager, like an extremely small bump. Now that's just my chest shape. Now luckily okay, let's just break this down for a second. So just so I'm on the bigger screen so it's a little bit easier to explain. So every single muscle that you have in your body has an origin and its insertion point. So basically where it connects to the ligaments and other muscles and structures in your body, okay? So for example, the chest, if I was just to pick the chest, its origin and insertion points insert into the shoulders up here, into the clavicle, into the sternum as well, and down into the abdominal structure. So these are your origin and insertion points. Now these origin and insertion points cannot be altered or moved. It's physically impossible. So pretty much how your muscles are connected are how they're connected. So, in theory, you can only develop the muscle of your choice based on how your chest or other muscles are formed. Okay? So if your chest genetics determine that you can build this type of chest shape, then you can build this chest shape. If your chest genetics say you can't, then no matter what you do, blood, sweat, tears, drugs, you name it, surgery, you won't get it. It's impossible. What you can do is you can develop the chest, you can make it certainly bigger, as in the size of the muscle bigger, and that will give you your development. But the exact shape that I have, very few people actually have it. So my chest is actually very unique due to how it's actually inserted. That's why a lot of people look at my chest and they're like, because it's so unique. So I'm like, so it's my chest. It's my chest. So this is pretty much an anatomy lesson. Exactly, Mir. It's an anatomy lesson. So once again, origin and insertion points determine, basically, your genetics determine your chest shape. However, through a lot of blood, sweat and tears, through all those years, you will be able to build the muscle. You might not get that exact shape that you want. Now, building there's 3 different heads in your chest, okay? You have one here, you have one here, and you have one down here. Now, if you really want to try and develop that roundness effect, you'll want to target this one quite a lot. So doing a lot of decline presses, for example, will target this one. Now guys, if you want to know more about this topic, I have a YouTube video explaining exactly what I'm on about. It will also give you 3 extra exercises to help you really develop the roundness in your chest. So definitely go and check my YouTube video talking specifically about origin and insertion points and the chest structure and how to develop it. So there we go, people. Anatomy 101. So don't want to come off as preachy, but I might as well tell you the exact truth and nothing but the truth. Otherwise you'll be like spending years trying to get this particular type of chest and then find out, oh, I actually can't. I'm genetically just not predisposed to it, unfortunately. But yeah, everybody has a different chest shape, to an extent. So you might not get this particular roundness. You might have more of a barrel or maybe a more square type chest. Lots of different ones. Thank you for that. Very informative and honest. No problem at all, Tarm. Renbeer, a question for you. I've only played the Berserker in the closed beta. I'm creating a new character. Do you recommend the Gunner? Have you played it all? So Renbeer, to answer your question, sorry for only getting back to you now. I have to finish the other question. There. So pretty much, I haven't. Okay, when you're talking about the Gunner, you're talking about the range DPS class. I have not played that personally, no. Now I have heard very good things about the assault. I think it's called the assault. The artillery or something. It's something like that. I can definitely check it for you in a moment. No problem. Okay, just going. Ah, so it's Vivian who's asking about becoming a queen. I missed that. Okay, now Vivian. Okay, I have not got this. Oh wait, actually, did I just get the emote there?
I hope they
No.
throw a ball or something.
No. Okay, so it was Vivian who was asking me how to become a queen. Okay, and I don't have Serenade of Love, and I'm not giving her anything yet. Okay, awesome. Can I get a gift? Oh, she's giving me a gift for helping her out. Okay, awesome. Artillerist, that's the one. I heard good things about the artillerist. Now, one second, let me jump onto the character select screen for you. Now, it doesn't take me a moment to do this anyway, so it's not going to affect me, I don't think, going on to my character creation. Just have to log out of this game world. Okay, so this is the character creation screen. Now the cool thing about this as well, people, is that as you unlock more of the game, you can actually change the background of where you are. So that's a pretty cool little thing. So just in case you're getting sick of seeing Pride Home, you can unlock more as time goes on. You can also change the spots of where your characters stand. Now let's just go on to create a new character for a second. Here's my cool berserker. Here's the gunner. Now, the really annoying thing, first and foremost, when it comes to now this is normal in Asian MMOs in particular. If you had in the West, you'd probably be, you'd be probably slaughtered on Twitter for it. But because it's Korean originally, then they don't seem to have much of a problem with it. But if you can look very carefully over here, guys, this is your class selection. Now, there will be a lot more classes added. This is just the beginning. So if you look very carefully, you have the martial artist is divided into female and male, and also the gunner is divided into male and female. Now the assassin is gender locked as female, the mage is gender locked as female, and the warrior is gender locked as a male. Now obviously from my perspective I think that's absolutely fucking ludicrous, but that's me as a Western gamer. I'm not used to it as much as, let's say, people who play a lot of Asian MMOs. Very, very common in the East. But the weird thing, the more weird thing, not so much about the gender, but what's really freaking weird about this game in particular is that if I look at the gunner, the male version of the gunner, what you can see here is you can see that there's 3 different classes, advanced classes, okay? Now it gives you a little preview of these classes. So you have the sharpshooter, the deadeye, and the artillerist. Okay, so just to give you a little look there, so you have 3 different classes. Now, if I just choose my character and choose the female version, she only has 1. And not only does she only have 1, but it's a completely different advanced class. So pretty much if you chose a male, he has 3 different ones, and if you chose the female, she only has 1. It's weird. Like, okay, I get that you want to gender some things, but why does the female have to have different classes than the male variant? It doesn't make sense to me, which is, it irks me. I have to honestly say it really irks me. Now if I just go to the martial artist female, same kind of thing, just so you can see my point. Looks badass, looks pretty cool. Look at it, I love their little starting animations, it looks pretty cool. Now let's go into the advanced class preview. We have 3 more. We have the war dancer, pretty cool, pretty fucking fierce to say the least, very fierce. The scrapper, and the Soul Fist. Okay, so as you can see, we have 3 different classes there, okay? Now let's just, for instance, have a look at the male. Pretty cool, once again, intro. How many does the male have, and what are they? 1. 1. And it's called the Striker. So not only are they gender locking classes, but they're also gender locking your advanced class within the class, which is just mind blowing to me. I do not understand it. As a gamer, I do not understand this. It's almost as if, haha, woman, you cannot do this, or haha, man, you cannot do this skill because woman can. You know, it's just weird to me. It's just fucking weird. But yeah, that's what we're looking at in the game. Now, of course, as you can tell, women cannot be warriors. It's only male. Because duh. How can a female wear big sword, big armor? Now, the thing is though, I believe they are eventually going to add, now, as I said guys, first and foremost, they are going to add more classes in the future and more variants of those classes. Now, I did hear from a YouTuber today that they are in development of a female warrior. Whenever that's going to happen, I have no idea, but what advanced classes she'll have, etc., we don't know. So not like, I'm not on about female or male, like as in being like, oh, it's a disgrace, there's not enough females in the game, or I'm not on about that. I'm on about that the specifics within the class are gender locked as well. So a man cannot do these certain advanced classes and women can't do these certain advanced classes. It's like outdated shit at this stage, you know what I'm saying? So that's just a look at your different classes here. You have your mage as well, pretty cool looking as well. So you have your bard. Now your bard sings. She creates tunes and sings. And then your sorceress is your typical, you know, fire and stuff like that. And then your assassin. She's pretty badass looking. All about boom 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 booms. Really cool. Then your shadow hunter. Yeah, so all looks pretty cool, but once again, it's just strange that within the gender locking, they have even more locking. It just irks me, as I said. It's just really strange. You play Lost Ark too, says Crumpkin. Awesome. Zilly is pretty much surprised. Zero is calling it terrible. Tobu, I hate gender locked classes. Tarum says, I just started using AirPlay to cast this on my big screen TV. The twins look even bigger now. Guys, I think Tarum is giving you a little bit of advice there. Use AirPlay and put me on your big screen. Enjoy the 4K titties. 4K titties? That's too much titties, people. That's too much titties. There's never such thing as too much titties. Let's go back into the game. So pretty much there, people, I'm just showing you the gender locking that they have in the game. And once again, they are adding more classes. I don't know when. They will unlock them over time. Now, this game was created originally in Korea, then they added Russian servers, and now after 2 years of when it launched in Korea, they have launched it over in the West. So they are different, they have different progression and stuff over there. Eventually we'll catch up to what the Koreans and Russians have, for example. So all their classes and things, the West will have them eventually. That's whenever the developers decide to unlock them. Maybe it's every couple of months, maybe it's like one big content release patch every, you know, whenever, you know. So it's just something we don't really know. But there will be more. And without a doubt, more gender locking associated with that as well. Okay, so we are going to go back to our main map. We're going to get out of this Lutera city, or Lutera castle, and we're going to go back to Doriork. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Diorkia Plains? Also, one big thing actually. So once again, guys, I'm going to be creating a first impressions video of this game on YouTube. I'm expecting it to come out in Friday or Saturday at the latest. So for people who are wanting to have a look at first impressions of this game, I will have my first 10 or so hours showcased. Now, obviously snippets of it and kind of giving my overall impressions as we go through the content. I will include some of tonight's stream in that as well, such as the Stronghold presentation, just little snippets of that, and then that's where my first impressions will end. So it's about 10 or so hours of gameplay I'm in at the moment. And that's where my first impressions will be based. So if you are wanting just a little look at an overall view, like, you know, 20-25 minute type of video just to kind of go through it, that will be up on my YouTube later this week. Now, this game only came out on Saturday. Well, publicly to everybody. There was a little head start for people who purchased the Founder edition. So it is a very, very new game, and it's extremely popular at the moment. If you are looking to play the game, it's free to play. It's free to download and free to play. There is a cash shop, so be very careful of your wallet. Don't get scammed, don't get fooled. Well, not scammed, but don't get fooled. But you can definitely play this game without paying anything. I'm not currently paying a single penny for it. I don't feel the need to. Yet, at least, and hopefully I probably never will, but you never know. But I do like to believe that if I'm playing a game and if I'm getting value out of it, I have no problem paying for something every so often, because to be fair, guys, the developers deserve something, right? Now, obviously, you don't have to think like how I think, but if you're enjoying something, you should definitely, give some sort of contribution, whether that's to the game, whether that's to your streamers, whether that's to your YouTubers, whatever type of content medium, streaming platforms, all that stuff, your Netflix, your blah 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 blah. So I do believe that if you're getting hours of entertainment from something, you should at least give the developer or whatever the person that some sort of cash incentive. But that's just me personally. So you can play this game 100% without paying a single cent. It's free to play on the Steam store. So if you have Steam, go and find Lost Ark and feel free to download it. I do urge you one huge caution though, and please take my caution extremely serious. There are so many people playing this game at the moment that when you download it and you try to log in, do not expect to play it for about 1 hour, if not more. Now that will depend on the time of day, but your peak hours, typically when everyone is home from work, etc, 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 that's going to be your chaotic time. 1 hour plus queues. Very much expected. Obviously later in the night or later or earlier in the morning, that'll be easier to log in. Probably no queues or very little queues. But if you do want to start it, pretty much log in, get your place in the queue, and go off and enjoy the rest of your, whatever you're going to do for the next hour. Play another game, go and do some work, go and watch some streams, whatever it is, but you will probably not be playing for about an hour. Queues are typically about 10,000 plus people per server, if not more. When I tried to log in earlier, when I got home, my queue was 8,000, I think it was. That took me about 45 or so minutes to clear. But I did my own stuff in the meantime, so I had no problem with it, but just bear that in mind since it is a free-to-play game. And it is in the first week of release. It is extremely popular, so just bear that in mind. If you have a very tight schedule and you only get like an hour to play, you probably won't be able to play it. So think ahead. Ah, stupid. Damn these goddamn people. Get out of my way. I'm trying to talk to my NPC. How dare you interrupt me. So if you're just joining tonight, guys, very welcome. My name is Jay. I'm your lovely streamer for this evening. The guy with the big pecs, just in case you can't see me to make it obvious. I stream on Wednesdays and Sundays typically. Oh, this dog was still attacking me. I didn't see it. How the hell did my health jump up to 4,000? It was only 2,000 not even a level ago. I must have gained something strange to get all that. I'm not sure what I did. But I don't know how my HP jumped up that big anyway. But I'm happy. Bigger HP, happy days. Oh, and I just leveled up. Pumpkin Village. Okay, let me show you how leveling up works in the game. Well, not how it works, but more so what happens when you level up and how the skill tree and all that works, because that's actually quite interesting. So depending on what class you are, now obviously just like any other game, leveling up generally works the exact same way. You get the amount of experience you need, and up you go. So I'm on level 31 now on my main level. The maximum is level 50. Now when you level up, this is what you're going to see on your screen. Now you'll get 5 skill points. 5. I have one left over, that's why there's 6 here at the moment. So I have 106 skill points in total, okay? Now all of these can be put into all of these skills that I currently have. Now I have a couple of more skills still to come, but I do have to get to that certain level 32, level 36, level 40 for these remaining skills. Now you can change and you can chop and change your skills as much as you want. The great thing about this game, you're not locked into your skill choice. So if you want to change everything in literally one moment, you can do that. You can reinvest all 106 points or any amount of them at any point whenever you want. So that's the awesome thing. And I do that all the time. So I'm constantly chopping and changing where I have certain skill points, putting them into other things. It's just very important that you recognize what skills you want to play or what you want to use versus what you don't want to use. It will completely depend on your play style. Now, what's also very important to know is that skills have a maximum of 10 levels, okay? Each skill that you see here has a maximum of 10 levels. Now, on every 4th, 7th, and 10th level, as you can see on my screen right now, every 4th, 7th, and 10th level, you'll get an extra little option on top of that. I'm just going to go to Wrath of God, for example. Now, on the 4th level, 7th level, 10th level here, you're going to get a little bit of an extra action that's going to take place, and you can chop and change this as you want as well. This will give a little bit more variety to your skill build, and it completely depends on what type of content you're doing, what you might want to choose. So if you're running solo content, if you're running group content, bosses, you name it, you might chop and change this depending. Now the great thing is that you can save your skill builds and up here in the presets and jump to them at a moment's notice. So you might have one for, let's say, world content, another one for boss specific, another one for raiding, yada yada yada. So just jump. The game makes it very simple to do that. And once again, you can just chop and change it instantly, save it, there you go, it's now in effect. It's great, unlike a lot of games where you're pretty much, you have to go back and like, you have to talk to like an NPC and then you have to rebuild it all over again, that type of thing, or it costs money or whatever. This game has none of that, which is the great thing. So now I can't really do much with my 6 points here because the things that I might want to do it with, it might be a little bit out of reach. Now what I can do is I could be like, I have 6 points. What if I take the 4 points out of Light of Justice? Okay, I have 10 points free. Now let me put them into something more and level that up. I can absolutely do that if I want. There we go. They're instantly just put back in again. So I want to focus on getting, what did I say that I wanted before? I think I wanted, was it my Wrath of God up another level? Yes, I want that up another level. Now, the more skill points, the higher the skill level, the more points are required. You can see that next to it. So it takes 8 skill points to level this up 1 level. So realistically, I can't do much now with this. Now, as it levels up, you will then see underneath here, for example, where my hand is right now, you'll be able to see what the next level will do for you. So typically, it's just extra damage or whatever per level. But once again, the 3 big points are level 4, level 7, and level 10. I generally like to try and get most skills to level 4 just to get that extra little bit of a oomph onto each ability. And then I can chop and change it from there every time I don't need something. Now see this, now actually I can do one thing. I can bring my punishment skill from level 5 to level 6. So it gets a little bit of a damage boost. Nothing major in the grand scheme of things. However, it's better than just having the points saved for no reason. So now at least I got something out of that level. Not much right there and then, but it's something. So once again, chop and change it depending on what you're doing, what you're playing as, etc, etc, etc. And that's just one of the things you can just change like on the fly. That's just concerning levels itself. So now I'm going to get finally out of this area into the next area of the game. Whatever that's going to be called. Sunbright Hill, I believe. and instantly just load that up quickly. Okay, Crumpkin says, hey, have you already did the card catalog? I don't get it. I get some cards, but some don't appear after they're in the book section. If you know more about it, I'd be happy to hear it. Yes, Crumpkin, I'll answer that for you there now. So, okay, another thing that you get in this game is the card catalog. Pretty much, it's like a trading card game. In a way, pretty much you get these cards. There's so many different cards here, as you can see, lots of different sets of cards, and there's even more cards than that aren't even in a set as such. So these are all my current cards. Okay, now each of these cards you can obtain by doing quests, doing your adventure tome. I'll talk about what the adventure tome is in a moment, or building rapport with NPCs and they'll give you their card as a reward, for example. Now you can level up these cards to get extra stuff out of them. I haven't done that yet because that's another thing I'll get into eventually. But what you can do here, the most important part of it, is you can build a card deck. Okay, so you can build a deck. Now when you combine, so for example, let's look at Desert of Sky, this first deck that I have here. Now if I look at Desert of Sky, it will give me activation bonuses the more of that particular collection that I put into this deck here. Okay, so what I can see is that, oh shit, I just took him out. Anyway, look, let's just, I'll put him back in a second. So Desert of Sky. Now if I put in Desert of Sky, the set itself, each time I go to a certain amount of different cards, I'll get a different effect. So if I have 2 of the Desert of Sky, I get 8% reduction to earth damage. If I put in 4 of that set, I get an extra 8% reduction. If I put in 6 of that set, I'll get an extra 9% reduction, and I get additional damage on top of it, and an additional thing on top of that. So the more cards of a particular collection that you have, you can get a lot of different effects. Now you might not need all of those cards to get something. You might chop and change various different cards. There we go, again back. You might chop and change each of these cards just to get different bonuses. So for example, I don't really have much cards yet. Generally I only have 2 per lots of these sets. So what I did is I took 2 cards per set and I just put them in here. So now I get 8, so I get in 3 different 2 set bonuses. I'm getting the earth reduction, I'm getting the water damage reduction, and I get like 100% extra damage to lucky monsters. I have no idea what the fuck a lucky monster is, but that's what I get. So these are my active set bonuses here. Now you can chop and change, as I said, different cards and put them in here and try and, you know, see what bonuses you might actually want from them. Now if you want to look at the specific card collections, you can just go to here, for example. If the more of the cards that you get, the more collections that you complete, you'll get little bonuses on top of that. So for example, I collected 4 of the Remember Us cards, okay? And what I get for doing that, for collecting 4 cards, I got 3 to my strength, 3 to my dexterity, and 3 to my intelligence, 1 to my domination, and 1 to my swiftness. So that's just the basic. Now if I level these cards up, so if I level their little level ranks underneath here, and if it goes to level 8 or more, I get an extra bonus damage to undead. If I level them up a bit more, I get a little bit of an extra bonus, and if I leveled them up to their max, I get another little bit of a damage bonus. So they're just little extras on top of everything else. So I keep adding on my collection bonuses the more cards that I get. And that's pretty much how the cards work. So you have your bonuses from the collections, and then by equipping cards you get additional little set bonuses on top of them. Now obviously when we get to the end game, I'm sure there's going to be specific cards for the best things, for the yada yada yada, and that's just going to be another kettle of fish that we'll have to deal with eventually. But we won't worry about that just yet. So hopefully that helped answer your question about the card catalogue. So you get them from questing, from your adventure tome, which I'll talk about now, and then also building rapport. Now, what is your adventure tome? Okay, your adventure. Oops, wrong one. Collectibles, adventure tome. This is your adventure tome. So if you're looking for a game that has a lot of collectibles, a lot of secret stuff, not just go and loot all the best things and look fancy, if you want something that you can really sink hours and hours and hours to find every little nook and cranny in this game, this is what the Adventures Tome is all about. And this is just one of the many systems that you can do to add some playtime onto it. Not some, a lot. Now, your Adventures Tome will increase. I'll just go back to Rethimus here, for example, which is 62% of that particular continent completed, because that's the most filled out one so far. Now, firstly, it's going to tell you how much of your overall tome is completed per continent. Now, once again, we have lots of different continents here that we will unlock over time, okay? And each of these has its own adventure tome. Now, 62.2%. Now, every 10% that I increase over here, I get an extra reward. Now, these rewards can be as simple as getting a card. It could be some extra stats, permanent stats. This one here at 70%, I get an extra emote, for example, etc. Now, if I get 100% in all the places, I can actually use these tokens to buy some cool mounts and stuff like that. Some really cool rewards. Now, how do you increase this adventure tome per continent? One way is to finish the main quest line in the continent. Okay? The second way is collectibles. Now, these collectibles will typically drop off monsters. You just have to pretty much just keep killing monsters, etc. to and hope that one of these items will drop. Now, there's, for example, I have 7 out of 25 of these Regulus statue fragments, so I can get a lot more of these. And there you go. Cooking. Doing lots of different cooking will unlock another a certain percentage. Vistas. So vistas are pretty much your landmark areas. You just have to find these landmarks and they will unlock here. Monsters. So there's named monsters in the continent, throughout the continent, and once you kill one of them, it will tick off your list here. The ones that you're missing, you'll be able to see what they're called, but you'll have no idea where they are. Okay, so you just have to go and literally find them. On side of this, you'll have 2 story missions, 2 secret hidden stories, and you'll 2 big side stories, and then you'll also have hidden stories here that you'll just have to literally go and search for. Now, when you do all these things, they'll add little bits of extra permanent stats to your character, such as courage, here's kindness +1, charisma +2, etc. Now, on top of this, building rapport with certain characters will bring this up to 100%, and also you have to bring them up to trusted. So there's 2 characters, bring this up to trusted, and that will complete. And then lastly is activating all of the fast waypoints called triports. That's on this side. Now down here you'll have 2 field bosses. These are big world type bosses that will take a lot of people. Well, it's easier if you have a lot of people to take down. Okay, you'll be able to loot them once a day, get a special chest of goodies from them every day. So it's good to find these bosses at least once, especially when they're around your level. Like this one, I think was like level 18 or 20 or something. So trying to find this boss when you're around level 20 is good, because you're going to get some really good items from him. Now this other boss, I have no idea where he is. I don't even see what he's called. Maybe he's not unlocked yet. No idea. But this guy is definitely there. You'll also get, once again, a little bit of a stat boost when you kill him regardless. And lastly then are your dungeons. So completing all the dungeons in the area will unlock that. And you can complete the dungeons in normal or hard mode, and it will tell you if you completed it in normal or hard mode as well. Now, as you can see, I completed all these in hard mode, the red next to it. Just because, why the fuck not? So getting through each of these adventure tomes in each of these areas unlocks different items and stuff, but it pretty much, the gameplay is all the exact same. Collect stuff, cook stuff, find monsters, find the hidden stories, beat the big world bosses, do all the dungeons that are available, yada yada yada. So that's one of the big collectible adventure things in the game. Another huge collectible, I have not got into this yet, but if you look at this screen here, I'll just turn to the side just to show you. These are more of the collectibles throughout the game. So lots of percentages to include here. I haven't even looked at any of these yet, but there's so goddamn much stuff to collect. Like if I look at these Mooko seeds, okay, there's 1,209 of them in the entire game so far. Do you know how much of how good eyes you'd have to do to just get all of these? Now the rewards, now you'll be able to get rewards per completing as many of them as you can. Okay, so you have different rewards the more you get. These aren't essential. These aren't essential, but they will unlock some nice rewards, but nothing, as far as I got told so far, essential. Now more of these will obviously be added to the game as time goes on. But yeah, so you get some extra characters and stuff like that as you do it. So the most important ones that I got told so far are these. I think they're called Giant's Hearts, because what they do is that they can give you extra skill points. Now they'll tell you where you can get them, but you have to actually find them yourself. But that's later on content in the game. I haven't got that far yet. But if you're definitely someone who likes collectibles and all that, this game has a hell of a lot of collectibles, and you get rewards for all these different collectibles as well. Kazabaza, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Azrats, hi Azrats, hope you're keeping well. Sorry I'm only getting to your hi now, just explaining a lot of information in the game. Renbear, were the cards functional during the closed beta? I couldn't get them to work. I didn't play the closed beta, but I don't believe they were. Ren, watching the initial sequence again, they really need to implement an option in the game to replace the wings and boobs woman with a J-Cots model. Pecs over boobs 100%. Absolutely, I think the guide to start the game should definitely be a J-Cots model. You know, than the big boobed angel lady. Or maybe you can choose, maybe, you know, for the people who don't want a J-Cots model, they can choose the angel big boobed woman. Now here's me just chopping down one of the trees, so he'll go through different animations as time goes on. Takes a little bit longer to chop the trees down. You get lots of experience when you do it. Well, that's for the tree. Now if you have two people chopping at the same time, after a few seconds they actually share the it literally almost happened there, but he got in a little bit too late. I'm going to follow this guy, and maybe there's another tree up here. It'd be cool if there was. No, he's going fighting now, so that's different. But the animation changes to two people chopping the tree. Oh, maybe he'll do it now. Maybe he'll find me now and do it with me, I'm not sure. But if he does, that'd be cool to see it on stream. But basically, you get a big saw between you, and you chop it down fast. So it's pretty cool. You know, it's just a little added touch. But you just shared the big saw together. But yeah, so those timbers will be used for, you know, other stuff in the game. So I pretty much have to go and kill off these guys and collect their horns. Now the good thing is that these don't drop the quest items themselves. They literally just go into your bags, which is nice and, you know, yeah, it's just nice and easy. You don't have to worry about, you know, collecting items and stuff like that. Now you can help people kill all of these monsters as well. You'll still get the rewards for helping people, you just won't get as much experience. But to be honest, experience by killing monsters in this game is negligible. There's no point. There's no point in farming monsters in this game when it comes to experience points. If you want to try get certain items off them, absolutely. But you literally get like 2 experience points per monster. And just to kind of show you, it takes 284,000 points to level up to level 32. Okay, so you'd have to kill a lot of monsters. You'll have to grind a lot of monsters if you're going to level up that way. So this game, you want to focus on questing, do all the quests, Every so often you will find named monsters and stuff that will give more experience points, but other than that there's no point in killing monsters outside of collecting certain things from them or for the quests.
Stars we call the sidereals burn brightly in the night sky. As they watch over us for all eternity, they share with us their light. But the grandest star of them all left Arcasia to become our eternal king.
That's a nice little bit of exposition there. Nice little cuteness. Now on top of this as well, guys, you gain roster experience. Now roster experience, if you don't know what that is, you level this up by just doing some tasks, especially quests in the game, and pretty much you'll get little rewards every roster level, and pretty much all your characters in your roster will get this permanent stat boost every time. So it makes your alts more chunkier, pretty much, or all your characters as you level them up. So it can be beneficial to level this up. So your alts will actually start at a better position, for example, if you're going to have more than one character, as an example. Yummy Sab, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Yummy. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And you seem to know Ren Bear already. Ooh, I might be able to do this. Okay, here's us sharing this tree. We're team playing, and literally just there we both shared the final bit of that tree. So just see how the animation changes when two people are doing the same action. It's small, but it's a nice little touch. It's definitely a nice touch. So there's no point in killing monsters unless they are for a quest, guys. Do not spend your time unless, once again, you're trying to get a specific item or something from them. The experience is so negligible, it doesn't even make it, it doesn't really make a dent. Why? Okay, that's Yudia. So there's another boss. Oh, this is a Willy Will. Willy Willy. Okay, so there's a boss called Willy Willy. He's a big pumpkin type boss. I want to find him. I won't be able to get... I'd imagine that he's not... I'd imagine that he's not in this area. I'd imagine he's in the pumpkin area, since he's a big pumpkin. Just look, I'm just trying to use game logic here. If the boss is a big pumpkin, he's going to be in the pumpkin area. Because it would be cool if I could do it on stream to show you, a world boss. Well, they call them field bosses, but you might get some cool stuff. Now, when it comes to side content, side quests, I don't even read it. Oh, I just got another level up. Did I? Or what was that? What was that? No, I got something else. Oh, it was a roster level. My roster level increased. So now all my characters will gain 5 vitality. To me, that's 10 health. Doesn't sound like much, but to every character that you have, and every character that you're going to make on the server, it adds up. Nice little cool bonus that pretty much, it's their way of tackling alts and making, making it a little bit more alt friendly. If anything, you're almost encouraged to have multiple characters. So that's pretty cool. Yuazu, big muscle flexing, welcome to Yuazu. Thank you for pressing the follow button a moment ago.
On that day, 5 centuries ago, a great many people died fighting them.
Ah, so these are little pumpkin men. So maybe the boss actually could be in this area. If there's little pumpkin men here, maybe the boss will be here. Be cool if the world boss is nearby. What I'll do is I'll keep an eye on the chat, because the chat always know this stuff.
I'm afraid this is bad.
So there's lots of pumpkins in this area, so that's pretty cool. Actually, as a matter of interest, what's the next area called in this game? East Luteria, Sunbright. Yeah, actually, maybe it could be like it's possible that this boss is in this area. Since there's lots of pumpkins here, you never know, it could be. So I just have to deliver this pumpkin. Nice and easy. And this boar wants a piece of me. Bye bye boar. Now if people are wondering what class I'm playing as a warrior specialized as a paladin. So my starting class is a warrior specialized as an advanced classed paladin. Or my archetype, as you might call it. So punish the world harvest instigators. So pretty much kill these guys. Okay. Sounds pretty easy. So take my wrath. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I love that skill.
The anger of the common people to the monarchy.
Oh, he's an elite. Well, you didn't really last long for an elite. You just died, dude.
All who are with us, come to the assembly area west of the farm. Let us crown our new king with our own hands.
So they're pretty much trying to find a new king now that I took out the old king. So that's what. So these are some sort of like, kind of like, yeah, they're like bandits. Well, not so much bandits, but let's just say they're like a rebellion, a rebellious pack of guys. They're just taking over the farmlands on the outskirts. Because obviously they believe that whoever they think should be king, well, that's who they're following, right? Now all these monsters, as you can see here, all these other guys, that just run past them. Just get on your mount and run past them. Ignore every single thing that you see. Once again, unless it's for a quest or something like that, or they get in your way for whatever reason. There's 0 point in killing monsters outside of looking for specific things.
The fate of the world hinged upon one person's ability to lead the Sidereals. His name was Lutera.
Aha. God damn it. So I'm trying to get the attention of this guy because he's a named NPC. Now this guy here was a named NPC. Now if I hover over here, the Sherat Army Gladiator, now it's ticked off my list. So this is going to give me a little bit of a percentage point into the completion of the overall continent. So looking for a little sign above their head gives you an indication that they are on the list. Like here he is again, he respawned. Hasn't gone off my list yet, but I did kill him. Now, the Paladin, guys, he specializes pretty much in not only physical attacks, but also holy magical attacks as well. Now, there seems to be a little boss up here. There he is. Now, he was already almost dead from what I can see because there was another player attacking it. So once again, guys, this is an MMO game, so you will interact with other players, even though it is very ARPG centric in terms of how the combat actually flows. This is truly an MMO. Defeat the Sheriff Envoy. I can't see where this guy is. Ah, there he is. He just had to respawn, that's why I couldn't do it. Wait, there's one more guy. Subdue Bernhardt. Okay. There he goes.
I wanted to become king. Since then, many things have changed.
Now, some of these quests, now it's not often, but you usually will find maybe 1 or 2 per area. They just pop up on your screen immediately, and you're like, and they automatically complete when you complete them. Never skip those quests. They give huge experience. Like, even more so than the main storyline quests in most cases. Especially early on. They provide huge experience. So if you just see a random quest pop up when you enter the area, never skip it. You shouldn't skip quests anyway, because they really are required to get to maximum level. Okay, I completely messed up. Okay, let me have a quick look at the chat there because I might have missed something. OXT, nice tits. Thank you, my man. I do like my tits as well. Yami says, I just started this game and I'm fairly out of my depth. It feels like there's a right order to use my abilities and you just roll face on the keyboard for Paladin at least. Tried Deadeye and gave up on having 16 abilities. Well, Yami, there is a correct way for playing it, but when you're just leveling up, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Paladins kind of work not so much on a rotation, but it's more so a priority list. So as long as you have the priority right, you'll be in good shape. Now that's not so much needed when you're doing solo content. Like how I do it is I have my abilities set up so I have them in priority of when I want to use them. So Q is first, W second, E is third, etc. That's how I know I never really go off my well, there's other times that I might skip it depending on what the situation is. But realistically I have them in order so I never forget it. Now I have multiple times already changed what skills I want. Now look, the Paladin has a lot of skills as well. Just more, some of them are better than others. What I would say to you is that you might be able to find on YouTube, for example, if you are having a lot of difficulty, you could probably find like specific like class guides, people who might point you in the right direction. But generally when you're leveling, it shouldn't be too important, you know, when you use what ability. I haven't really found that to be the case, at least for myself, that I need to use a certain ability at the, you know. I'm just getting used to the Paladin now, so there he is. I was looking for this guy. There we go, there he goes. So when you're playing the class correctly, as you can see, I just kick ass. Everything just dies. Like, they say that a Paladin is not a main DPS, he's more of a support character, but just look at that type of damage and it's almost like, yeah, I beg to reconsider that one. But obviously he will become oh, messed that one up. But as you progress in the game, obviously the others will have more damage. But as a Paladin, you're a support class, so your role is pretty much keeping your party alive, buffing them up, and doing a bit of damage at the same time. Okay, right, what you want to say about Noah. There we go. So I'm not even looking, when all these side quests I don't give a crap about, I just flick through them, I just see what I need to do and then I go on with my day. The main quests I will pay more attention to. Lucas, hey, how are you, Lucas? Hope you're keeping well. That makes sense, like playing a bard in Final Fantasy 14, I mean supports can kick ass too. Oh yeah, like this Paladin's kicking ass, like it's just obliterating everything. So if you want my input, if you just want my input, what I would say to you is, like, you can see what skills I have mapped onto my main bar here, because you'll see like A, D, S and stuff like that. Now it depends what level you are. Now when I find a skill that's better, I'll always test out the skill first, but when I find a skill that's better, I just get rid of the other skill and I just put in the new skill. If you're a Paladin, I would suggest Light Shock, which you'll get very early. You get that at levels, you get that very early in the game. It's a very early skill, but Light Shock. Light of Judgment. Light of Judgment is really good right now. I probably will get rid of this at max level, or once I get probably Holy Sword. It's good for now. It's really good burst damage, but you have to stand still and you have to wait for it to finish. It's not good for boss fights. You have to be very careful to use it. It's good outside of that, but I would get rid of that. But not now. Sword of Justice, did not like this. It's fine while you're leveling, but once you get something better, replace it. God Sent Law, 100% keep that all the time. It's fucking amazing. Wrath of God, once again, keep that all the time. Absolutely amazing. Holy Protection, this gives you a shield which keeps you alive longer and anyone in your party. Absolute must have. 20, an extra 14% to your max health. Never a bad thing, and that increases as time goes on. Your normal type stuff, Executioner's Sword is fantastic. It does huge damage. Punishment is also necessary, and Charge. Charge is get charged to level 4. Don't level it up past level 4. This stuff up here, it's not really necessary. But Charge, you'll always want that because it will help. It will give you a second dodge. just to get out of the way of big damage. So charge is really, really good. Very strong ability. Doesn't do great damage, but it's not about the damage. It's about getting out of, well, to get out of taking the damage. And yeah, so pretty much what I do is I'd get Holy Shock or Light Shock, whatever it's called, to level 7 as like a priority. Because once it gets to level 7, it gains what's called Light's Vestige. Okay? Now, Light's Vestige gives you an extra 10% damage on every skill while it's on the monster for 6 seconds. So every single person attacking that monster in your party, or just yourself, you're giving them 10% extra damage for every second that's up. And it's an 8-second cooldown, and it lasts for 6 seconds. Huge. It's a game changer. This ability alone is a game changer. Now, funnily enough, which is it? I'm trying to remember which other... There's another ability that does that as well. There's 2 of them that do it. Which one is it? Is it Brilliant? No? Yeah. Also, God Sent Law does the exact same thing, but for longer. But you can have both of them if you want to, so it's always up. Like, it's 100% up. There's never a downtime. I personally picked the extra AoE radius, for now at least. It's very useful. At least for, well, just now. But yeah, you can change it around as chop and change. But yeah, Light's Vestige, gigantic buff. I'd get that as quick as possible. Just chop and change your abilities. Bring things down to level 1 if you need to. It's probably, yeah, it was a game changer. The moment I got that, boom.
The war's finally over. Gather round. I shall now proclaim the words of King Thyran. The tyranny of Regent Sherrod is over.
I, Thyran, proclaim henceforth as King of Lutera, that all riches wrongfully seized shall be returned to the people of Lutera. Proud men and women of Lutera, wicked deceivers like Sherrod, shall never be tolerated in this kingdom again. May the honor and pride of Lutera live on forever.
So proclaims King Thyran.
3 cheers for our new king. I'll second that.
So they're pretty much celebrating the new king. So they know it is him now and not the false king, as I like to call him, the guy that we killed.
How wonderful.
Now that's a really epic event when you do get to that point in the game. You'll get there around level 28, 29 or so.
I will punish you.
What do I have to do? Surrender to board kid. So this is pretty much a simple emote quest, just type surrender.
Careful, you almost poked my eye out. I want to be Thyran now.
Very easy quest.
How wonderful. Please.
Like, you can't ask for an easier 23k of experience. Like, press / surrender, that's it. I was like, yeah, please. I'll take that experience, thank you. Shut up, Harry. Jay, we need to get you to level 50 already. I'm trying, dude. I'm getting there. I'm you know. There's only so much I can do at a time. Blah 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 blah. Side quest, side quest. Oh no, that was a main quest. Shit. I usually read the main quest. I actually thought that was a side quest. Ah well, it's okay. Probably nothing important.
I've been waiting for you.
The wind foretold your arrival. The song you sang is called the Song of the Sunflower. It's written in my memory. It's said that the song can awaken the brightest star in the sky. Singing it in the darkness will attract monsters, but it's the only way you can reach where the light stayed. The sun will be setting soon. Let me know when you're ready.
The sun is setting now. Are you ready?
Are you ready to welcome the darkness? Okay, so he's giving me a little bit of an instant quest. So every so often this day you'll go into an instanced area where it will be a story specific where only you can do it. As far maybe you can do it if the rest of your party's at the same level or the same quest. I don't know, but it's an instance quest that only you will appear in it, and maybe your party, but definitely not the rest of the outside world. So it's pretty cool. Hey, Kami, hope you're keeping well. Ren Bear says, "Oh, this priest seems nice. If a bit of a noob. Wow, it's down to just the two of us now. Oh God, demon, run away." Yeah, that's pretty much the prologue. Remember, you must protect this place till dawn. Uh-oh. Anthony, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Anthony. Thank you for pressing the follow button. So I need to survive until dawn. Why does that remind me of Until Dawn, the game, guys? Okay, here we go. Let's get some ass whooping. So we have to defend this area until the dawn comes. Now here's Light's Judgment. Nice, cool little knockback skill. Really high damage, but it keeps you in position, so I don't like that. Now here is my Executor's Sword. Absolutely love that skill. Oh, here comes the Clay Archer. He's a pretty big boy. Here, big boy. Come to Papa. Come. Taste my light. So all these Clay Guardians are getting in my way now. I'm going to construct my shield, bring it back to the Holy Shock. Come into the middle of these, blast them all. Boom! Run back away again. Take a second. Come back in, charge through them. Point, grab, Holy Light them all down. So it's pretty much priority. Bring them back in, escape back, charge them in. S, here we go. D, 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 D. See how I'm playing? Come back in again. Now, if you want, you can do single attacks too. But if you want to be careful of your health, don't stay in melee all the time. So here we go again. Come back in. E to the blast or to the come. Actually, I should have went back further there. That's fine. Now, if you are getting a little bit hurt, you can just use a potion to heal yourself up. But I do try and limit how much of the potions I use. Now, I'm going to go into my bursty spell right now, using my Z formation, and back in and kill this guy off. So this is the captain. Bye-bye, captain. And that's how we do it. Easy gameplay.
The blinding rays of dawn bow down.
Took very little damage.
The resting place of thee, Lutera, our eternal king.
By the way, how's the audio in the game, guys? Can you hear it okay?
The sun is rising over Lastra Forest.
It's very hard for me to know how good you can hear it versus me.
Where our hero rests.
Thanks, Chaos. Hey, Kami, going good, my friend. We had a lovely stream on Monday.
Has answered our call.
With our Valentine's Day stream. That was a very nice stream.
The sun worships.
Oh, it's another scenario. Oh, this is getting out of scenario. Oh, finally, I got an upgrade, a small upgrade to my shoulders. I haven't had an item upgrade in ages. But then again, like, lots of my gear was, like, pumped ahead because I killed a world boss, and it's kind of kept me afloat. That's a good tip, by the way, if you're, when you're leveling up. If you do find one of the world bosses, one of the field bosses, make sure you kill it, because their loot will be higher than what you get for a while, in general. So, that's a good way to kind of stay ahead of, you know, the leveling. Oh! Here comes a Vista, so this will kind of give me a little look around the place, and it will add a little bit to my adventure tome. A little bit of a scenic shot. It's beautiful. All the sunflowers. Awesome. Now let's have a look at our adventure tome. We're only 4.8% of our adventure tome of this area. So, you know, slowly but surely. But to be fair, I haven't been searching around this continent much yet. Oh, I have to go back to the castle. Now, before I go back to the castle... Ooh, there's a named monster here. Okay, he says he's a named monster, but... Let's just do a God's Law. Ooh, you have a push immunity. Lovely. Ah, perfect. Great. Now, this is a quest that just popped up out of nowhere. Now, the amount of experience when you get these random quests, they're generally just kill quests, but the amount of experience you get from them is insane. Never skip them. Ta-da! Leveled up. 35,000, almost 36,000, and I just got a level up. Just for completing something that took a couple of seconds. That's why you should never skip them. The experience is just as good, if not better, than lots of the main story quests. Now, the reason why I'm coming up here is because I want to activate this tri-point. So this is my fast travel, so I can get back here fast in the future. Now, this is a dungeon up here. Now, this dungeon, I can't enter it yet. Well, I can, but it requires at least item level 130. I'm 150. Now, I can complete this in normal, and I'll get some item level 160 loot, or I can complete it in hard mode, and I can get item level 170 loot. So a little bit of an extra increase for those who want to get that little bit of a harder experience. So now that dungeon might be in the main storyline. Not all of the dungeons are in the main storyline though. Ooh, I just got a new ability. What's this? Execution of Justice. Hold the sword with one hand and quickly spin in position to inflict blah 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 damage to your foe. Then perform a crushing blow that inflicts more damage. What's the triparts in this? Okay, I can create a shield for 4 seconds. What's the cooldown? 24 seconds. Okay, I can get a shield. Targets hit or pulled into the center. During skill use, move forward 4 meters. Changes to holding mode. Adds a perfect zone. Ooh. Damage increase release. That could be interesting. Huh. I might. I'm curious about this one. I'm just gonna try this one just as a matter of interest. I'm gonna take my points out of Holy Protection just for a moment. I just want to see what this is like. I'll put a bull rock with it. Now, as I said before, it's really cool that you can just instantly change your skills around, so you're never really far out. Now, I also got my punishment finally to level 7, so now I'll be able to give it its second tier of effect. So now that's level 7. So every 4th, 7th, and 10th level, you'll get a secondary effect. So I'm just going to have a quick look what its secondary effects are. So the last attack inflicts an extra 50% damage to foes, while in Sacred Executioner status, 150%. What's Sacred Executioner? Oh yes, that's when I have the Z on. Okay. Piercing Sword, last attack against challenge or higher foes, ignore all defense by 50. So that's your elite and your bosses and stuff. And then last one, damage of the last attack on lesser. Interesting. So here's a good example of a skill that you might want 3 different variations of. So you might want to preset it 3 times. So 1, You can have it for when you want to use it on easy, normal monsters. The second preset, you might want it when you're fighting like bosses and stuff. And then the third preset then maybe for raiding and stuff like that. So that's an example of where you could have the same spell, but you might want to have a preset depending on what the content you're doing. So it's just faster to get back to it in the future. That has... Oof, I'm not too sure though what I want. I like that it always increases its damage to all foes. The last attack. Yeah, the last attack does huge damage. It's an extra 50% on that. I'm just trying to think what's better for now. See, although this would be good, really good. Yeah, I think I'll just change it before I go on to a boss. That probably makes sense. Outside of that, I'll probably just keep it on Law of the Jungle just for now. I can always change this depending on the situation. But that's just an example there of how that can really change. So it is interesting. What do I need to do? I need to go back to the castle. So let's go back to Lost Ark castle. Okay. Hikami, wow, you look way more ripped than the last time I saw you. You must have worked out a lot. Thanks, Hikami. You know, it's, you know, I'm just training away and I'm bulking up at the moment, so I don't feel ripped, but I do feel bigger, but just not ripped as such. Sifu, what's the crack? The crack is good, my friend. Playing some Lost Ark. Have you ever played this game before? Cuddly Swan, sir, you look like a beast. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, by the way, wow, okay, I have a couple of more requests to do. So Yami wants me to dab. Let's dab for Yami. Let's do another yab for Dami. There you go, Yami. Also, to Lightheart wants me to stand up. I will absolutely do that as well. So we'll stand up. So Hikami wants me to growl. Grrf, 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 grrf. There you go, Hikami. So growling and standing up. Beast mode, guys. Jay, did you see my face in Discord? I did, my friend. Thank you for putting your face up on our Discord. Now, guys, if you want to join our Discord, you're more than welcome. Join our lovely, thriving community. Chat about different games. Chat about different stuff. Put up your memes. Put up your face pics. Put up your food pics. Put up your pet pics. Whatever it is, feel free to join in on the chats. Also, all of my announcements get put there first, so anytime that I put out a new YouTube video, or if I'm going to start streaming, or if there's any, you know, delays or announcements and stuff like that, they'll be put out on Discord first thing as well. Now, if you're joining me for the first time, my name is Jay. I'm from Ireland. I generally do a lot of chatting on stream, and I talk about so many different topics, but I also love, of course, to game, and I love gaming. So at the moment, we're currently playing Lost Ark. I'm currently making a YouTube video doing a first impressions of this game. So if you want a more in-depth look of a first impressions type video, especially if this looks all confusing and stuff to you, definitely check that out in the next... probably in the next 2 days. Hopefully I'll have it out by Friday or the latest Saturday, because this game only got publicly released last Saturday, so it's still a very brand new game, so I just have to take some time to make the video for that. But yeah, so I'm going to be doing a first impressions. I'll go through what I like, what I don't like, and some of my concerns for the future. But it is completely first impressions. It takes the first about 10 or so hours of the game and condenses it down into a more manageable video. So that's my goal. Now, it will be going through all the main systems to that point. So once again, it's not going to be discussing all the end game stuff because I don't have that experience. It's first impressions, what you can expect from, you know, while playing it, and you can then, you know, check if it's a game for you. Once again, it's a free to play game. You can buy it, well, you can download it on Steam. You can also buy stuff in the game if you wish with the cash shop, but absolutely there's no need to do that. I'm playing this game 100% free. Have not used a single penny yet. Hopefully won't want to or won't need to, but I do believe in supporting game developers. So if it is something that I might want to just throw some money at here and there, just, you know, just to support the development of the game, if I'm liking it, of course. And if I see it that might be a more long-term game that I might like to play, then yeah, I might throw a couple of euro here and there, maybe buy a skin or something like that, or, you know, something useful. But other than that, I wouldn't have any need to actually pay for the game. Cuddly Swan, are you liking the game? Do you usually play MMOs? I have pretty much shied away from MMOs in the last couple of years because I spent a lot of time with World of Warcraft over the years. I also played things like Guild Wars, Final Fantasy XIV a little bit. So I played a couple of different MMOs, but I generally shied away from them because they're very time consuming. That's pretty much why. And they usually end up disappointing me as well for whatever reason. Like World of Warcraft has disappointed me time and time again. So I definitely took a step back from WoW. But I do have great passion for WoW because it was my first MMO. So I don't normally play them, but I do have a lot of experience with MMOs. I generally like single player games or maybe a little bit of multiplayer aspects in it, but I just pretty much like to go at my own pace. Without needing to log in every day, you know, log in or, you know, you don't get your daily reward. I don't particularly like that, the kind of live service aspects to games, but lots of games have that nowadays. So, you know, you just gotta go with it. But this game so far, I am liking it. To answer your question, I am liking it. There are some gripes with the game, but I'll discuss those during my video more so.
What song should I play?
I guess it really depends on how the game will be monetized and stuff into the future, or how grindy it might be in the future. But from what I know from a couple of YouTubers that I have watched and got some information from, this would be a little bit more casual friendly. There's a lot more casual friendly aspects to this game compared to a lot of Eastern MMOs out there and stuff. So that kind of fills me with hope. If it's just a game I want to dip into every so often, you know, play for a couple of hours here and there, just to enjoy the experience, yeah, that'd be cool. It would be nice to find a new game that I could do that with, while not taking over my life at the same time, because I have lots of other games I want to play and I can't dedicate all my time to just one. NTTRX, I love you, daddy. Hey Cammy, the Discord is there to remind you you'll never have the bigger pecs than Jay. Sifu, yeah, the shop is much like how Warframe uses real money, speeds things up. Yeah, a bit of pay to win aspects, Sifu. Cuddly Swan, wow, that game has a crack on it, but I quit it already. WoW lost his soul, I think. I like how in depth you go. That's so nice. Well, I do try. I do. Like, I am very passionate about games. I'm not one of those people who are like, yeah, I like games, and that's it. I will tell you how much I like a game. I will tell you. I will go into the depth of it. But I do like, when I'm playing a game, I do realize not everyone watching the game plays the game. So I try and cater to everybody and explain what's going on as I'm playing the game. and kind of tell you my thought process and stuff like that too. So where are we? We are level 32 in the game out of a possible maximum 50 so far. I'm just doing some quick side quests just to get some nice easy quest experience. Now as you can see, I do not read the side quest text because I just can't be asked. I do read the main storyline stuff in general. But I pretty much just go side quest, okay, where's the experience? That's literally me. I'm just like, don't care. You want me to get what? Okay, cool. I don't know the reason why. I don't give a shit why. Just give me the quest experience. What's this? Ask Inuk about Neria's orders. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a crafting thing. I don't have anything for that, do I? No. I cannot craft stuff yet, I don't think. Well, cooking. The game hasn't really pushed me towards cooking yet. I think it might be now though. So, okay, go back to Vivian. Back and forth, here we go. Now, what I do like is that they give you a mount right away. Now, for people who played Warcraft, for example, World of Warcraft, for example, you have to get to like level 20. Well, back in the day. I'm not sure what level it is now, but you used to have to get to level 20 to get your first mount in the game. So that's a lot of walking around. This game, pretty much, you start and like literally almost when you get to the first town, they give you the mount. Just, there you go. There's no point in padding it out. Just, there you go. And I like that. Because as much as immersion as a game can be by running around, and you'll appreciate having the mount eventually, etc. I get why they do it, but it's just when a world is so big and you spend half the time just running around, it's just like needless padding, it feels. Now this game is fucking huge as well, by the way, and we don't have all the content yet. The game is launched with a lot of content, but it's not all of the content. Pick up the ring that has been misplaced. Okay. Literally, I'm just like looking at the quest text as I'm going. I don't know why I'm doing anything that I'm doing outside of the main quest. I read like when I'm clicking through the quest, I just quickly like catch a sentence or two, and I'm like, and that's it. Dear God, I have so much stuff in my inventory. Like, at one point, I was literally there being like, oh wow, this inventory is huge. I don't need all this space. And now I'm like, oh dear God, I need more space. I guess that's always the way, right? Now I could put stuff in my storage box, so I probably will need to soon. Dismantle a few things as well. Ooh, I just got 10 wisdom. That's nice. Now, there's actually a cool little thing. You might really notice it in the game much, but on your virtues tab on your character profile, you'll have 4 different virtues here: wisdom, courage, charisma, and kindness. Now, having these leveled up, especially charisma, actually allows you to change some of the chat options that you get with NPCs and stuff, which can actually reward you with some items, more rapport and stuff like that. So it can actually benefit and change story just slightly, depending how much of each stat that you have. But the charisma in particular, this benefits greatly when it comes to rapport. So getting that up is probably very beneficial. Okay, so that's all the side quests here. That's awesome. Okay, now I can go back to actually playing the game. But look, I got like about 60,000 experience or so just running back and forth there, so I'm not going to complain too much. As long as it gets me somewhere, I'm happy. Okay, let's go back to Sunbright. Luckily, I unlocked that triport before. Okay, do I love you? I love nobody in T2RX, just myself. But I love you. I love all of you. Just not the way you probably want me to. If that makes sense. Cuddly says, yeah, you're not a flake either, you're a real gamer, thank you. Hikami, you're a dream body goal, Jay. Even though I'm very far from looking like you, I'd like to one day. Hikami, start with a goal, vision it, vision where you want to be, and just do it. That's what I did. Like, literally, guys, like, let me be real for a second here, okay? Just let me be real for a second. Now my green screen's taking up the back. So, let me be real for a second. So, just Hikami, just because you mentioned that. Now, when I first started training, I was like this, okay? I was a twig, okay? I literally picked up your typical fitness magazine, and you know how in the fitness magazines you'll see that model in the front, that chiseled physique, get abs in 10 days or whatever, that kind of bullshit that doesn't work at all. But you know what I mean, those fitness magazines. And I was like, I want to look like that one day. I had a goal, I visioned it, and I carried it out. There we go, my friends. Charlie Kelly TV, big muscle flexing. Welcome, Charlie Kelly. Thank you for pressing the follow button, my good man. Cuddly Swan, you know I tried to play the game today, but I had 12,000 people ahead of me. Yeah, when I tried to log in, I had 8,000 or so in the queue. So, although this is great, that's a free-to-play game, and it is a pretty fun game. At least I think so far. You will have to wait quite a while to get into the game, especially if you're logging in around when everyone might be finished work and stuff like that. So if you can try and get in earlier, or else just wait until later in the evening, it will definitely be a little bit better. But trying to get in at the peak hours, no, not going to really happen. You'll have to wait a little bit. Don't worry, when I get quests, I always skip the writing. Yeah. Sup, Jay, you big hunk of a man, and the chat. Hey, so simply too deep. We're doing good, doing good. Had a you know a varied day today, so had a lot of little things to do, get out of the way. But good day overall.
Seen a stranger here. What brings you here?
Now we're playing some Lost Ark, progressing a little bit. Got the final bit of my YouTube content that I needed for my video. And I'm going to work my ass off on my Lost Ark video now tomorrow, and get as much of that done as possible. Ah, shit. See, this is one of the only times I'll actually I'll fight the enemies in this game, is when they interrupt me when I'm doing a quest. Now, if you've been in the stream since near the beginning, you probably would have heard me say this a couple of times, but do not kill enemies unless you're looking for a specific item or something. Do not kill them outside of quests, because it's absolutely pointless. It's just a waste of time. Where is that third? Oh, I have to slay them for the item, of course. See, now this is a typical time when you would kill them, because I'm looking for a specific item off them. Now, the item that you might want might not be specifically from a quest. It might be for something completely different, like filling up the item from the adventure tome here, for example, or something. But don't waste your time killing enemies unless you honestly need to. The reason is unlike a lot of MMOs, their kill experience is like, it's shit. It's like 2 experience per kill. 2. And just to put into the grand context, people, if you look directly at the bottom of my screen right now, it's 311,000 to level. And if you only get 2 experience per kill, you can see why it's really not worth it. So don't do that. Just continue with the quests, get all the side quests, get all the other stuff, and keep it to that. Any quest that you see pop up on your map, do it. That's the fastest way to level, in my opinion.
I've been cursed.
Okay, so for example there, completing that quest got me 34,000 experience. Completing that quest got me another couple of thousand, so almost 49,000 experience I got from literally a few seconds of questing. Much faster than killing all the monsters. Okay, so we're going into a dungeon, people. So now we're going to finally show you a dungeon. And I'm feeling adventurous today. So I'm going to complete this dungeon in hard mode. Okay, I'm going to complete this dungeon in hard mode. Vinin Atsu, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Vinin Atsu. Sorry if I mispronounce your name, by the way. I do try. Followed for being handsome. Thank you. I admire the effort that it takes to look like that. Thank you, Cuddly. So simply too deep. You seem like the type of dude that'll convince your other into some spontaneous stuff and make it memorable. Maybe I do. Cuddly, I am a paladin. Now the reason why I chose paladin is because in Diablo 2, the remaster, Resurrected, I'm not sure if anyone here might have played the new Diablo 2. If you did, let me know. Well, the remaster of Diablo 2, I actually picked the paladin as my starting class in Diablo 2. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick a paladin here as well. Because there's just something about being a light warrior, using holy spells to kill demons and stuff that I just love that gameplay. In WoW, in Warcraft, my first character was also a paladin. So I do have a bit of nostalgia and stuff tied to the paladin class. But I will try other classes eventually, I'm sure. Even just to, maybe for a video or something like that. But I will definitely do it. But Paladin is definitely my go-to. I'm really liking it. At the start, when you pick your class, guys, within the first about minute of the game, you can actually test all of the advanced classes of your class. So you know right away if you like the feel of the class or not, which I really appreciate about this game, that you can test it before you play it. And if you don't like the character, just exit out of this screen, go back, make another class, go in, test the advanced classes, and repeat until you find the character that you think you like the gameplay first. I started as the Paladin, and then I goes, okay, I'll try the Berserker. I was like, okay, I like this, I like the Berserker, but it really feels cool. And then I tried is it Gunlancer or something like that? It's the third warrior. He's more of a tanky character. And I was like, no, do not like this. Do not like this. So I was like, Paladin. And there you go. And I can sit here and I'm like, I like playing Paladin. So don't pick a class that you think you won't like. And remember, guys, if you haven't played this game before, this game is called Lost Ark. It's a free-to-play game. You can download it from Steam. Just bear in mind that although it is a free-to-play game, there is a cash shop as well, which, just be a bit mindful of. And also be mindful that there are huge queues to play in this game. You'll probably get into a queue of maybe about 10,000 plus. So just bear that in mind before you sit down and be like, okay, I have 1 hour now to play for my evening. What am I going to play? Because more than likely, if you log in to try and play Lost Ark for that hour, you're going to be just sat in the queue. Now, you could log in, sit in the queue, go off and do something else, and then come back when the queue's finished. You could do that. But, okay, this dungeon looks pretty lengthy. Okay, this looks pretty lengthy. Now, these dungeons can be completed by solo or by multiple players. I generally like to play alone. Well, at least right now, anyway. Now, the Paladin is a support character, so he does shine by playing with others as well. So these seem to be some sort of skeleton-type creatures. This is a very graveyard-looking zone. It's called Lastra Forest. Now here, for example, I was just scrolling over here and I saw an item. Now this is a seed. Now the seed is a part of the collectibles. They give a little bit of roster experience, but they're quite hard to find. Now if you do find them, click on them. They'll be added to your collectibles. There's lots of these throughout the game. Over 1,200 of them to be in fact. Now I'm playing this map in hard mode. Now you don't have to play it in hard mode if you don't want to, but I'm just feeling a little bit extra ballsy. Now obviously what's the differences between hard mode and normal mode? They have more damage, they take longer to die. Ooh, I get to use my new skill. Ooh, that new skill looks sexy. Ooh, I need to see more of this new skill, people. That new skill looks cool. Now you can see my health directly above my head, or else you'll see it down on the lower portion of my screen. But that skill is interesting. I need to try that out again and see. Because it's my first time using this skill, because it's brand new, I need to see if I like the feel of it. Now when you're playing your class as well, have a look at all the different skills. See what you like and what you don't like. If it doesn't go well with your playstyle, maybe don't use it. Now I'm sure like there are skills that you probably should use, you know, over other ones, but especially when you're leveling, if you don't like it, why force yourself to use it if you really don't need to?
Now, this is your last warning.
Okay, so now this is a little bit of a little elite part. I'm gonna blow them all up. Boom, baby. See, this is why I love Paladin. You just get these big special visual effects. Like literally all them together, bang. So what I do, I lights Vestige them with my light shock. It gives everything an extra 10% damage taken. Then I come in and I blast them twice. I do a holding move to bring them down over 2 seconds, and then I blast them with a power-up move after that. And that just obliterates the majority of enemies. It's a lovely combo. Now if you look up here on your map, I can see another seed just at the corner of my eye. So once again, using my eyes, I can get another little bit of roster experience. And we're all good. My first character in WoW was a Paladin too, Hyro says. Cool. You seem the type of person you can talk about some deep shit. I do talk about deep shit. You should have saw our Valentine's Day stream on Monday. Now I generally stream on Wednesday and Sunday, but Monday was an exception because it was Valentine's Day. We had a really nice intimate type stream, but I do like to talk about deep stuff a lot. It's not all about my big tits, guys. It's not all about my big tits. I can go pretty deep too. Oh, gotta love it. Leaf Hulk wants an arms flex. Okay, let's get an arms flex done for Leaf Hulk before I proceed. There. So let's get that arms flex in for Leaf Hulk, guys. Arms. Rawr, get the arms flex. There you go. So Leaf Hulk, hope you enjoyed it, my Hulk of a man. Oka Mirai, how do you pronounce that? Oka Mirgio? Is it Oka Mirgiro? Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Oka. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Halikan Ryan, hey Halikan, how are you keeping? Even though your big tits are great. Every time I come to this channel, I swear they get bigger and bouncier. I don't know, maybe I just pop them more of air, you know, just blow it up before the stream, just... Okay boys, are we ready? Okay, awesome. The big tits are an added bonus. I meant the type of spontaneous stuff that you'll get you into trouble. Well... You never know what could get me into trouble, so... Okay, now this area, if you look very carefully on the mini-map, guys, this area is actually out of bounds. So there's most likely a secret in this area, just by a little bit of exploration. Okay, I found another seed. So I found another collectible. So I just ran off the map into a little hidden area. Sometimes I might have some hidden items, collectibles, maybe some monsters to kill. Oh, another seed. This is a lot of seeds in short duration. So it just goes to show exploration does help. Ooh, and a chest. Ooh, what could be in this? What is this chest? Ooh, I don't know. Could it be good? Okay, I got an item, not an upgrade, it's the same, well it could have been an upgrade, but it's the same item level. Another seed, I got some silver. Okay, cool. So, just off the beaten path, could have been anything. So no, not bad at all. I got like 3 or 4 seeds going off the beaten path here. And a chest, which had a possible upgrade. It was a side grade, to be fair. So yeah, a little bit of exploration, being rewarded for opening my eyes a little bit. Oh, and here's another one off the beaten path, but I don't think this is going anywhere. Nope, it is off the map, but there's nothing tied to it, unfortunately. So, yep, didn't get it that time. Okay, let's continue on. So I have to climb up. So you'll have a little bit of this type of stuff added in lots of the dungeons as well, where it's not just run. You'll have to climb, or you go onto these devices and things, just to kind of, you know, vary it up a little bit. Otherwise, it is just lots of running from A to B, you know, because lots of these dungeons can be quite linear. Now, this dungeon does look a little bit more sprawling, but definitely the beginning dungeons are a more linear experience.
You shall not defile.
Okay, this looks interesting. Ooh, a white mage. So we have a boss, guys. Let's see what this boss does. So he's shooting some beams out of that. Oh, you go, boy. Oh no, you're not getting me. Ah, no. So as you can see, I have to move around. So pretty much standing in one place is not a good idea. Now, the boss likes to communicate most of the time where he's going to attack by putting red beams on the floor. So it does, you know, keep your eyes open basically. There we go.
Your spirit is strong. Your soul is worthy of approaching the Ark.
Is the next Ark in here?
Soul beacon.
Approach the soul beacon. Ooh, okay, I got a good bit of loot there. So let's see. Okay, now I got a chest upgrade. So I got an extra 20 defense, an extra 19 magic defense, 4 strength, 4 vitality. Little upgrade, nice. And I got another shoulder increase as well. 17 defense, 15 magical defense, 5 strength, 3 vitality. Okay, nice little upgrade. Cool, great. I'm happy with that. Let's check what this book is all about. The late great King Luterra decided to seal one of the 7 pieces of the Ark with him in his tomb. Construction works of unprecedented scale were carried out, and after his passing, an endless line of knights stood watch over his tomb, wishing to protect their master even after his death. I'm also here to protect his tomb with my life. I hope the owner of the Ark will show up, and as His Majesty has always wanted, before all of us turn into mindless wraiths. Okay. So this is the beacon. Oh no, the lantern. This lantern contains immense power. Use the skill against your foes. Oh, okay, it's something different. So raise the lantern in front of you to spread the cleansing light. Launch a soul binding energy that travels straight, paralyzing foes with minimal damage. Okay. Something a little bit different. Bit of a different gameplay here.
I shall light the beacon for you. Follow the path of the light.
So simply, Tutti, I think you caught the attention of Lightheart there. I know it's easy to get carried away with some of the stuff. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
That lantern will illuminate the darkness and guide you to King Luterra's resting place.
At the end of test, you'll find what you seek. Okay. Okay, so that's part 1 done. Okay, so it looks like I have a choice of paths. Oh, but before that, if you look very closely here, we have another seed. Uh-oh, I can't pick it up while I'm carrying this. Can I put this down? Awesome. Okay, I can drop it at any time. That's good. So now I can pick that up again. Oop, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, so which way will I go? Which way will I go? Okay, what I'm going to do to help me, I'm going to ask you guys to tell me which way I'm going to go. So am I going to go left or am I going to go right? What we're going to do, I'm going to put this into a poll for 2 minutes, and you let me know if I should go left or should I go right. So one moment while I set up this poll. And while I do that, I'm going to take a quick piss. But once I do the poll. Okay, so left or right. So I'm going to put this poll up for 2 minutes. Just click on the top of your Twitch chat and you can check. Now you can see also on the map, am I going to go to the left or am I going to go to the right? You tell me which way I'm going to go in this dungeon. And I'll be right back in one moment, guys. I'm just going to take a quick pee-pee. Actually, I'll get a quick drink of water too. Okay, and the poll is about to end. And okay, 67% of you have chosen the right. So right wins. So we will go to the right. Thank you everybody for letting me know how I should go. Left has Cookie Monster in there. Maybe the left does have the Cookie Monster in there. Maybe he does. We'll there's only one way to find out. But we're gonna go to the right. I don't like the word left for some reason. I don't know. But we'll go to the right, just like this stream, just like the chat wanted. So let's go to the right. You cannot activate. Oh, okay. I have to put down the lantern first. And Aki Raccoon, my good raccoon friend. Now I'm going to use your feed J option. Okay, moving on to part 2 of the King's Tomb. So we have to complete this dungeon in order... Ooh, what's happening? Ooh, okay. Ah, how does this work? Ooh, this is strange. Ah, okay, so all I have to do is I just have to... Ah, cool, okay, so this like just blows them up. Okay, cool. Oh, so I have to keep holding on that one, okay. So pretty much I'm just using this special ability. So I have to just use it to seal up the ghosts. There we go. Oh, this is pretty cool, actually. I like that they're doing something different because they haven't done this yet. Using an item like this to... Now they did do it in one boss briefly. But that's pretty cool. Something different. You're not using your class as such. You're using an item. So I just have to kill off these ghost knights. I feel like I'm like a Ghostbuster. I'm just gonna have a look around this area, see if there's any collectibles. Nope. Okay. Yes, I'm playing a paladin. Cuddly Swan, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Cuddly Swan. Thanks for pressing the follow button, my good man. To be honest, you don't really get experience. You don't really get experience for killing monsters anyway. You get like 2 experience. So whether you get experience or not, it's not really important. Oh damn it! I picked it up again. Also to Titus Rush, my apologies. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, my good man. Sorry about that. Everyone who presses follow always gets a muscle flexing welcome. It's the rules. Oh, what I don't like is that I can't interact with other items while I'm holding this item though. So I have to put it down every time I want to loot something. So here we go, another seed. That's like 6 seeds we found in this area so far. So, that's cool. Oh, okay, so we have a choice of 3 different ways this time. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, you know the drill. We're going to do another poll. And we're going to ask, will I choose the left, middle... Oh, God, I can't even type. Left, middle, or right. Right. So left, middle, right. So we'll put a 2-minute poll again, and now you guys can decide, will I go to the middle path, the left path, or the right path. Now they look, you know, they seem like a similar distance, but I'm sure they'll all change a little bit depending. So you guys decide, what way will I go? Collie Swan, I'm going to drop a follow. Love y'all, hungry as AF, good night. You are all really cool. Cuddly, thanks for that, my good man. And sleep well, thanks for joining in. Okay. So keep it going. So far the middle is winning. Lucky Duck, I hope you're keeping well over on YouTube, my man. Sorry, I only noticed that comment there. Didn't see it earlier. Okay, looks like the middle has won. Okay, so we'll go down the middle for this one. So here we go, straight down the middle. First we have to drop this and open the door. Then back in again. Oh, wrong button. Okay, on to part 3 of the tomb. Now, what shall we find in this section? More knights. So I like that's just a one shot pretty much. to like pew pew pew. I wish all my damage ability just hit for this amount. That'd be so cool. I'd literally just be obliterating bosses left, right, and center. Oh. Okay. Okay, so that's part 4 done. Oh. So lots of guys just coming out of the woodwork, pretty much. Ooh, there's lots of them. Okay. Down we go. Okay, so no more choices. So the chat has picked the right and then the middle. There's probably an achievement actually to open up all the choices and something. Probably. Okay, so before I open this, I'm just going to have a quick look around. Just see, is there any collectibles here? Just in case it forces me forward. Go galley forward, says Nexus. Middle is always the best way to go, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. Okay. Well, it was worth a look anyway. Oh, wait, damn it, I pressed F again. Okay. Follow the light path. Actually, do I have to bring my beacon with me? Oh no, where's the beacon? Ah, there's. I thought I lost the beacon. I was like, no, beacon! Wired to the world, Wired to the world you're playing right now? Are you in the same area as me? Okay. Okay, so the lantern is now gone. Can I mount when I'm outside? No. Okay, so I'm going onto this bridge. Oh, Lutera cat. Oh, this looks really cool. Oh wow. That's why that's what they seem to add more and more into the game as you progress. These like big set pieces. And Wired to the World, if you're getting to Lutera Castle, it's epic. They do a really good job of that quest. So I think you're going to enjoy that. I played it earlier and I was really happy with that. Ooh, okay. We have some Solar Guardians. Dodgy. Oh, bastard. Don't you knock me down, you bitch. Ah, dodge. Dodgy. Aha. Down you go, motherfucker. Ah, you countered me. Oh, you sneaky. That's the first time I saw one of them counter me before. Like any monster, not just him. Nice, nice. Nightmare, you're liking the graphics in this area? Surprise, motherfucker. Okay, so we found another seed. Okay, we're getting lots of seeds in this area. But yeah, the set pieces in this game are pretty magnificent, to be fair. Very pretty. Okay. Now, for like, I know this is hard mode, but I haven't... Ooh, oh, wow! Oh. Oh, ooh, wow! Oh, that's cool. So you have to like break down these things. You have to defeat the ancient demon Jagan. That's pretty cool because you have to get out of there before the fire catches up with you or else you're taking damage while this big demon is after you. This is really fucking cool. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Well done, game. Well done. Okay, dodge all this. Oh, 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 oh. I keep pressing F instead of G for fuck's sake. Oh, here he comes again. Now, do I have to fight him a little bit? Oh, I have to fight him a little bit now. Probably just like get him out of this area. That's so cool. I'm really liking this. Like these little fire flues just... Protect me, O light! I can't... Oh, okay, so it's just another way. Loving the entire graphics, especially the hot man with the beard and them lovely twins. Yeah, I do look really... I do look really lifelike, don't I? I know, they've done a really great job. So I just have all these little fire fleas as things are burning down in front of me, the fire's catching up. Okay, so it's just like a little lull moment. Here we go again, pressing F instead of G, of course. I'll probably end up fighting him again up here. Oh no, there's other things instead, there's bats. A plague upon all your houses. Nice. Okay, they hit actually quite hard, but then again I should have probably ran around them a little bit. So that's kind of my fault. I wonder, is he going to come back for one big assault or something? Is there anything over here? Is it just... Yeah, okay, it's not. But yeah, that demon at the start there, that was very epic. the best work of art ever made. You're too kind, Nightmare, you're too kind. Oh, here he is again. Dodge it. Oh no, it's gonna go on fire and break. Oh, big showdown, people, big showdown. Here we go, motherfucker. This is sexy. This is seriously sexy. Okay, now bring out my big guns. So what I have at the moment, I'm in an executioner stance, so I'm like doing much bigger damage right now. Which brings him out very quickly. Or he's not gone yet. He's only partially down outside. Yeah, he was only wounded. So he's back again. Okay. Is he going to fly over here? Yes, here he comes. Oh. Oh. Ah, damn it, that circle increased in size. Ooh. Nice dodging, Jay. Nice dodging, Jay. This is a really cool boss. I like this. Like, they really went all out. Andrew Bradley, you're liking this boss, I see? I'd say this is probably going to be the final showdown moment over here. He's going to jump over here, definitely. Come on, you big fucker, I'm waiting for you. Move under Jagan's body to evade the fire. Ooh. Ah. Okay, so new mechanic added in. So pretty much when he appears, I have to stay under him to avoid... Oh, more fire! Fire! Fire everywhere! Well, they're putting a lot of extra fire in this section anyway. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Now remember, we're doing this on hard mode at the same time. Smack him, I need a cam. Oh, okay, the water's coming. We're releasing the water. That's what we've been doing. Oh, awesome. Well done. That was fantastic. That at the end of this dungeon was fucking phenomenal. Andrew Bradley, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow. Hope you enjoyed that set piece. That was amazing. That was really good. I hope there's a lot more of this in the game. I really do. Because, like, when you do Luterra Castle for the first time and you see how big it gets, and then now this, I was like, wow. Ooh, and I leveled up too. Woohoo! Is this the second arc piece? Let me guess, the villain is going to come. I bet you the villain's just going to appear and be like, Mwahaha, you got me the arc, ha 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 ha.
I've been waiting for you, my worthy successor. You have sought me out through the path of the light. I sense an evil aura growing in strength. A vile power threatens to engulf the world in darkness. Behold the light of creation that bound the archdemon Kazaros. I entrust this ark to you. Protect the mortal realm with its power. There are 6 other arks hidden across the world. You must find them and save the light of the world from darkness.
I'm actually surprised the other villain didn't come in and be like, Mwahaha, mine now. That's what I did the first time. Oh, wow, 276,000 experience there. Wow. Oh, and I got a chest too. Full of other extra rewardy goody goods. Actually, before I do that... Okay, let's check what's in this chest. Give me something good to daddy. Bring home the goods to daddy. Oh, give me the sexy. Oh, give me sexy loot. I want sexy. What did I get? Okay, Great Guardian Necklace, 12 Strength, 10. Oh, sexy. I would have preferred that the Domination was a different stat, but I'm only leveling up. It's not going to be... I'm not going to cry over it. Awesome, awesome. Nice upgrade, all the same. What else do I want? Did I get anything else, or did I just get that? No. What's the ring? No, that's a different thing. No, so it's literally just that. Just one piece that I needed. I got a one-handed sword. But I'm assuming the one-handed sword wasn't an upgrade. Oh no, it's just a small downgrade. Damn it! Okay. At least I got my level up, so that's awesome. Can't really do anything with this level up, I don't think. Or I could probably just give it a quick power up to something, just to have something. Even just a point for one. What does this do? 3,500. No. Combination. No. Light. No. I'm just trying to think. I don't think I can really put that in anything right now. There must be something, even just something small, just to have something in it. So I have 6 points. I could just put into this for a damage boost. I'll put into this for the damage boost. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, actually, could I put 1 point into charge even though I don't really need it? No, I can't. Okay, perfect. Alright, all good. So, yeah, so I'm just messing around with my skills there. But that was a really epic finale to that dungeon, to be fair. Really, really enjoyed that. Wait, actually, I'm gonna... So now I need to go back to Luthera Castle, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my stronghold. Okay guys, so I hope you enjoyed that dungeon. The end of that dungeon was... Hey, why didn't that song work? Maybe it doesn't work in the dungeons? I have to escape, then use it, I say. Yeah, I have to get out of here first, okay. So the Song of Escape pretty much allows you just to escape dungeons immediately, which is pretty good. Wait, I think they're saying that there's a... I think they're saying that maybe it's not here, maybe it's on a different map. But people are saying there's a boss that spawned. A world boss, but I don't know if they mean up here or not. So if it is, we'll see a world boss in action. If not... Oh, there he is! I just saw him. Yeah, he's literally right there. Okay, let me try and go to channel 5. So what you can... Okay, so one good tip for people who are playing this game, what you might have noticed, is that all of these channels there's lots of different channels, okay? So if you see... So if they say, oh, in the chat, CH6 boss, that means if you hop to channel 6, for example, you will immediately... everything will respawn around you, depending on that channel. It's like your own little section, and because all the players have to be put into different channels because there's too many players, of course, right? So let's say there's like 1,000 people per channel. I don't know how many, but let's just say there's 1,000 people. Then that means that in each channel you'll have a chance for that boss to be spawned. So there, for example, the boss is spawned, but he's at full health and no one was there. So I'm just going to check if there's any potential. He's not here yet, even though they said he was here. So I call someone lying. Now he was spawned where I was, but hey Wizard Wizard King. Vinatsu, I just realized you have an eyebrow piercing. Yeah, I have an eyebrow piercing. A lot of people don't notice that right away, actually. I'm just going to type, I'm just asking the chat, is there any channel fighting the boss? Because I want to show you the boss. Because I'd like to get the power-ups from him. Okay, they're saying he's in channel 1. So if I hop up to channel 1. Here he is. Oh. Okay, just one. Okay, so this is a world boss or field boss. So he's currently in action. So these world bosses, anyone and any amount of people can fight them. Okay, so this guy will have a lot of loot. He can be looted once a day. His chest can be used once a day. So you'll be able to get lots of cool loot potentially from him. They are very deadly, so you have to be very careful of your positioning. So you have to be very quick in running around. Now he does have a whirlwind attack from what I can see right now. He's a big pumpkin looking guy. He's hitting me quite hard actually. But the good news is that I can weaken him down. Oh shit! The good news is that I can weaken him down with my spells, of course, which will help everyone. Shit, he's hitting very hard. But he is a world boss, what do you expect? Now this is a way that you can easily die in this game, is fighting these guys. Now dying isn't a big issue in this game. You just take a bit of durability damage. It's not really a big deal if you die. Like in some games, like you lose experience and stuff. Not in this game, thankfully. Fuck. But you do have to. But you will be brought back to where you last. You know, to kind of like the nearest village and stuff. Now you can get items as well, but I wouldn't waste those items, which will... Oh god, every time I try and use my special moves, he just keeps doing his shit. Okay, he's stunned. He looks stunned. Getting out of there. So every time you see me running away, I'm going back to heal at the same time. So I'm getting a bit of my health back every time. Oh, when I do my cool moves, he does his damn AoE. I'm stuck, I can't get out of this. Okay, we have to get him away from the edges here because... Now he has quite a lot of health, as you can see. So he doesn't go down easy. That's why the more people you have, the better, realistically. Because he can take quite a while to die. So this is Willy Willy, or Wily Wily maybe his name is, but whichever. No! I think he has his aggro set on me because he keeps following me everywhere I go. Either that or he's sensing the titties and he just wants some titties and that's why he keeps attacking me. He's like, I want titties! Oh no, I was on the edge of that. For fuck's sake. So as you can see, my health is extremely low right now, so I'm just trying to get it. So I'm just trying to play a little bit safe. I'm still doing my damage, but from a little bit of far. Oh, and he got me again. Oh, God. Ah, I died. Flex streams, I know, right? Titties indeed. Now, once, as I said, there's no biggie if you die in here. You don't lose experience or anything. You just have to run back from where you were. So it's not a big deal. I'm just trying to get more people to fight him as well because the more people fighting him, the faster he will die. So I won't suck as much. Okay, look now, as you can see, there's more people fighting him now. His health is dropping a lot faster now. So he's almost halfway down. I don't know if the boss changes depending on how many people are up or not. I don't see his health and stuff change, so maybe some parameters change for him. Like the boss will change slightly, like some moves and stuff as he gets lower. They generally get a little bit harder. They get a bit more aggressive normally. But I don't see him doing anything. So as you can see, the screen is just full of like particle effects and stuff from everyone playing at the moment. He's down to about 3/4 of his health. So if you're just joining us, guys, we're taking out the world boss, or field boss as some people might call him. Willy Willy. He hits like a fucking truck though. He's almost dead, finally. But yeah, the more you can definitely probably solo this guy, but it would take ages. And I'm just saying possibly solo. Oh my, where is he? Why is he running? He reset! Oh my fucking god, he reset. Fuck's sake. So pretty much someone went too far south and ran him out of his leash area, and that's why he resets. Now we have to fight him all over again. Now the good news is he won't take that long to go down to his health because we have a lot more people this time. But at the start, yeah, it is a pain because he was literally about to die, and then someone brought him out of his restrain area and he leashed right back and reset. So very important, never bring the boss to the edge of his combat arena. Come on, Mr. Pumpkin Man. Woo! There's so much stuff on the ground, I can't even see where I'm standing. It's like, am I in the safe area? Am I getting hurt now? It's like I can't see anything anyway. Oh, now I'm gonna get hurt. See, sometimes you'll see the boss's effects, but most of the time it's like clouded by everything else. Oh, he's going psycho. Psycho! Shit, there he comes. I saw him jump anyway. It's so hard to actually get a hit on him. He's literally not stopping. Because I'm being conscious because he's... Okay, let me go into Super Saiyan mode, as I like to call it. Super Saiyan mode. Shit, but Super Saiyan mode, I'm gonna die in Super Saiyan mode if I'm not careful. Run, 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 run. Why is he chasing me? Ah! Damn you! Why did you chase me, Mr. Boss? Okay, he just died at least, that's good. But I have to get back there and get my loot. I don't like that he died off screen because I died. But at least you know it saves to you, so that's good. Even if you die. See all that sexy loot that's there? Okay, so I got item level 170 pants. Awesome. I got a little upgrade on my... I got a little upgrade on my sword. I got a level 170 helmet. I got 2 upgraded rings. That's a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot. And I got a facet stone. Let me check these upgrades. 32, 52, 32, 52, 32, 52, 32, 52. No, there's one more. I can't see it. There it is. Ah, shit. It's an equal item. Okay. Right, let me change that to this. 32 to 52, 32 to 52, 26, 27, crit 50, 50 endurance. 67 to 67. Yeah, 67, 67, 50 to 50. Specialization, determination, yeah. Okay, cool. No, that's good. Sorry, just talking out loud and thinking out loud even. So what happened as well is that I got 2 maps along with this. So these maps here, for example, now I won't be able to go to it for quite a while, these maps. I have 3 of them. But these rifts will are hidden dungeons which you can pick up around the world. Generally when you fight these type of bosses, and you'll be able to get extra rewards when you're in them. So pretty cool. Ooh, and I also got Willy Willy's card, which is pretty sexy. So let's have a look at his card. Does it give me anything? What book collection's Willy Willy in? I wonder. There he is. So that's in the Harvest's Grudge collection. Wait, I thought I already had the Willy Willy card. Maybe I did. Cruz Randella. Hi besties. Hi Cruz. Wizard King, oh no, at least there's more people to help now. He really does not like you. I know, that boss did not like me at all. He just kept chasing me. That's because he obviously wanted the boobies. He's like, boobies! And just like ran after me. Okay, so I got the first 10% of my tome done. So that's cool. Nice little increase there. What's in my inventory? There's something shiny in my inventory. My collectibles, that went up a nice bit. My rapport. What? I have no idea what that is. Universal storage. Ah! Okay. Got an Aster card. So I got another card there now as well. Ooh, that looks cool. What's the set bonus for the Aster cards, actually? Aster cards. All elemental damage reduction. I like that. Save that. Okay, let's go back to my lovely Stronghold. I need to seriously dump some items into my storage because I have way too much stuff. You'd be surprised how fast. So this is Pekka-Palooza, guys. As you can see, Pekka-Palooza with the chat named Pekka-Palooza earlier. So that's awesome. So welcome to Pekka-Palooza, people.
I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
You can go check them in the office. So welcome to Pekka-Palooza. My lovely stronghold, my little island. To myself, well, and my team. I just need to find where the hell the storage is. I think it's up here. Are you him? Yes. Yes. Okay, I need to put everything in storage. Like everything right now into storage. All this stuff goes straight into storage because it's just stuff that I just can't process right now. Okay, put these down here. These are engravings. I don't know what I want to do with engravings yet, so I won't do it yet. Keep the chest here. Blah, 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 blah. No. Take that out. Pretty much anything that I don't need right now, I'm just putting away in here. And I'll come back to it eventually. Like all these healing potions, I have so many healing potions. I'll keep the really good ones. What's this? This is 45%, so I'll keep the 45%. Any of the percentage based ones I'll keep. Ooh. HP bound, HP potion. HP bound, HP potion. Okay. This as well. I only want the set ones up here. This as well. This as well. So this. I have so many potions, it's not even funny. And then the rest is just whatever. Just fill up the gaps for now. I'll probably just like end up just getting rid of all this stuff in a second anyway, because I can dismantle all this, but I'm not sure should I dismantle or not. I probably should. I'm just not really sure yet. I'll keep these down here. So, okay, that's me organized for now, so that's good. Could you add a structure in front of here? You can do it in design mode. Okay, so I have to add a structure. What type of structure do I need? Let's go into design mode. So Alt 1. Huh? Why can't I go into design mode? Ah, there we go. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, complete the mission. So I'm going to set some of them out on sailing mission. Let's go to the lab. Let's check what I have here. So I have 9 hours to wait. My workshop, it just says potions, nothing to see here. My manor has nothing yet, I don't think. No. No. Okay. So control 1. Go to crafting. What? It says control 1, select the crafting workshop, yeah. And then structure, craft anything you want to add. What's anything you want to add? Oh, structure, is it? Ah, this thing. Okay, and that takes an hour. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So I have a new building being made. Awesome. What's this? There's more stuff here? Okay, so I can place like doors and vines and stuff. Not yet. Okay, cool. And let's see what this dude has. I think I have enough to buy that thing now.
Over the hero who protected the sanctuary.
No, 70. I need victory. How do I get the victories? A token obtained through combat dispatch missions can be exchanged for something else through trade merchants. Damn it. I wanted that one. Nope. Okay, now I can do it.
May Regulus watch over the hero who protected the sanctuary.
Okay, so I got a new merchant. I think that's everything that I need to do here in my stronghold. So, and now I need to go back to my lovely castle. So let's escape. Okay, chest and arms make it cocky, says So Simply Today. Lightheart, what are you debating about on the game? Sorry guys, I just got a little bit focused on what I wanted to do there. Bomb says, I got 10 legendary card packs. What do I do with them? Well, with the card packs, what you can do with them is go to your card catalog, Bomb, and if you have some sets, you can actually equip them, and you'll get set bonuses based on whatever sets that you have. Like, for example, this set here, I have a 2 set, and it gives me all elemental damage reduction by 5, so it's something. Now, obviously, if I get more in the future of these cards, I'll be able to add more. Oh shit! Like, for example, if let's put this back in. Damn it. So if I add in more of these, I'll be able to get more of these in the future as well, more bonus points and stuff to this, so it can be very useful. So if I level these up also, I'll get damage to beasts and stuff. So yeah, just add them in, and it'll get some extra bonuses and see what you like. I'm debating on getting it. Well, you already play Final Fantasy 14 a lot, Light, so I don't know, will you be able to play 2 MMOs at the same time, you know? But maybe you can. I have no idea. So let's fly. Let's teleport right back down to Luterra Castle. So we'd finished the dungeon. That was an epic conclusion to the dungeon. That demon boss was fantastic. We got our Ark piece as well. We got some extra cards. We killed the world boss, Wily Wily, or Willy Willy. Or field boss, as he might also be called. I call them world bosses, but that's me.
Please keep it down.
Now we're continuing on the main quest by coming back and talking to Armaine, our lovely priest.
We found the first Ark.
We found the first Ark. The legend is right before my eyes. We still have a long way to go, but today we should celebrate. Luterra has given us such a precious gift. We must share this exciting news with our king. Let's go. So now I have to go to our lovely king. So up we go. Now, if you're unsure what to do, surprisingly, the people in game are quite friendly. They are happy to help. Especially, it's like, oh, where's the location of this? Usually you'll get an answer pretty quickly.
I'm sure our descendants will honor you.
So I've had a pretty good experience by talking on the chat box if I really was unsure about something. Light Art True, and I'm Savage Prog mode in this expansion. Yeah, like it's very hard to be dedicated to more than one game at a time, particularly if it's a game that demands your attention. Now, if it's a single player game and you can play it whenever you want, you know, perfect. But if you're trying to play like 2 or 3 different MMOs or those games that you have to log in on a regular basis, you know, it's, yeah. It's not really ideal. So I just got another card there now. So I got Nahun. So he's a 3 set. I wonder if I get anything cool from having the 3 set though. If I do this with this. So, with the... So he's a Lutera. Okay, there's nothing special if I take that one, so... Really, there's nothing. Okay.
Now, it's our duty to keep the
So the Ark is safe, so we must continue on our lovely adventure. But first we need to go back to the library. So I hate when games do this. I hate it so much that I literally skip it. So I literally just pay the 15 silver and just teleport. Because it saves me about 1 minute of riding otherwise, and I'll take 1 minute of faster progression.
This is the Termia Library. Please.
So here we go.
Knowledge is there a book you're looking for?
So he wants me to look for a book to get more information. Oh, we have to go all the way back to Medric Monastery? Oh, that's interesting. What's the best way to go there? Ah, teleport. That's way back. That's like multiple zones ago. So now we're back in the monastery, getting help from an old friend.
Are you looking for records on the Lazarus?
I think I saw something with the records left by interference. It must be the Catacomb Archives. So let's go down to the Catacomb Archives. Thank God you can use your mountain here. Because that would be a pain in the ass otherwise. So, we have now made really good progress in this game today in particular. When I started the stream I was level 30, I'm now level 33. I done an extra dungeon, I done 2 full zones. What is this? Oh, it's a special. I killed a world boss, killed a and yeah, I found my first art piece. Of course, with some loot upgrades and all that along the way. So, doing pretty good progress today.
The Lazarus were the only people capable of flight. They were given the mission of observing and governing the world. But
So we're coming back now to the castle. That's what I love about teleportation. Just boom, there we go. Not spending time running back and forth along the world. Teleport everywhere. I'm that lazy.
Remember to activate your triport. It will help you get around Terra. That's in a
Just
record
talking
of the
about
Lazarus
that. Okay, so he wants me to
stored
go
in
under.
Medric Monastery.
Okay. So now we have to go under the catacombs here. I literally knew that was what we had to do. It just had a feeling. And of course, it was. My feeling was correct. Just discovered all the life skills and stronghold stuff.
There's something suspicious about the energy.
I have a feeling though, like if there's extra stuff in there, I'm assuming there's gonna be fights as well. Just something has to be done. Sealing the demon's soul. Now all these special epic chests, by the way, I wouldn't touch. I would just keep them until later on in the game. Don't use them on like basic fights and stuff because you probably will need them later on. So just try and ignore any combat items.
The only remaining winged Lasneth was stationed at the holy site of Trixion to observe the future of the world.
Seems you're here to look at the
Several
old
other
archives.
Ooh, what's the, ooh, any card pack. Oh, cool.
Divine
I could actually get legendary cards if I get lucky, but I probably won't get lucky because I don't have luck. What's the Mikhail? Where's Mikhail? Okay, Mikhail is outside. Pindo, Pindoxoon, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Pindo. Thank you for pressing the follow button a moment ago. Also to It's Glitchy. I'm level 33. Or as we like to say in Ireland, 33. I'm level 33. So doing well. Getting through the content at a gradual pace. Ew, I got my legendary card packs. Let me see if I can get a legendary card pack from this. Will it be legendary? Oh, of course, I got rares instead. Boo! Boo game. Luck doesn't help me. At least I got one card that I didn't have before. The other one is just going to be experience. So if you get a second card that you already had before, all what happens pretty much is that you... What's that for collect for? Ooh, where do you get him? Control. No. So if you get a card, for a duplicate card, the other card just gets experience pretty much. So I believe I just got Syria for the second time. No, it wasn't Syria. There's Syria. There. Oh, I got her. Ah, it's Syria and Syria. Okay, so I actually got two cards. Awesome. But yeah, to get experience and you can level up the cards as well. But I can't be asked getting into that right now. Too much other stuff to do in this game. So we're doing really well progression-wise today, people. We got a lot of various content done, so I'm very proud with the progress today. On top of that, also, we got the trade skills, leveled up a little bit of the trade skills and stuff. We developed our Stronghold, Pekapalooza, as the chat has named it. Pekapalooza is the best stronghold in the game. Or it will be, if I decide to actually continue playing long term. But Pekapalooza, guys, needs to be as big as my titties.
I've accepted the fate of my people and stayed in Arcasia, so I may observe the world and relay the voice of the gods.
Okay, it wants me to speak to... Oh, that's the different bard. Okay. Okay, so back to the bard. Let's see what he says this time. I've been waiting for you. You're looking to reach Trixion, the sanctuary for storing the arcs. Ooh, cutscene.
Trixion, an old name. It's a realm of pure light created by the gods themselves to watch over Arcasia. A sort of watchtower for the Lasneth, to keep an eye on us.
Nightmare in Glam Street. Mwah. Make sure you catch that kiss, my good friend. And also, so simply too deep. Just noticed your chest, your chest flex there. So let's get chest flex while he's talking. We get the chest flex. We get the arms flex. Boom. 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 There you go, so simply. Oh, okay, got a new song. Awesome. New songs. There are training grounds in Trixion where you can freely set out any of your combat skills. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I need to travel back to Trixion and store the Ark there. So Trixion is actually where you start the game and where you can train and preview your class before you actually make a definitive choice. Oh, here's the booby guardian lady. It's like a Bifrost from Thor. I knew you'd come. The fate of the world is now in question. Trixien is the sanctuary of the stars that once held the Arks. I will guard the Arks until all 7 of them have been recovered.
The Arks are artifacts of immense power. They can bring peace to the world.
Oh, yes.
Or destroy everything. Asta is the Ark of Trust.
That's one down.
The side reels have entrusted you to continue their legacy. 6 more dormant arcs remain. You must find them all before the world falls to darkness.
Her name is actually Beatrice? I did not know that. I got a lot of... Did I get a lot? Yeah, I got a lot of experience there. Nice. Okay. Speaking to Beatrice right now... Okay, so I can't talk to her until I get more charisma. Okay, so let me have a look at the training grounds. Let's see what that's about. Is that similar to the start of the game? Ooh, okay. That's actually pretty cool. You can actually test different. I don't really know much about engraving yet. It's just look at all this stuff. Just too much. But it's pretty cool, and I can actually just increase my stats and all that, whatever way I want. And I can actually change around my skills how I want as well. That's pretty cool. So I can summon monsters or summon a scarecrow. I'm assuming he just stands still, right? I can summon a boss, a challenge. Oh, and I can actually set a time. I can check how much damage per second I do. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Let me just summon him and just see. Whoa! Fuck. I didn't expect him to come out of nowhere. We are fighting a boss. Actually, why am I fighting him without my big move added? Makes no sense. Okay, who just died? Okay, that ability does crazy damage. Obviously, I don't get that until later in the game, but imbue holy energy into your sword on Unleash Your Ford. On hit, it deals 18,000 damage. The energy then explodes to inflict an additional 43,000 damage. That is fucking a nuts skill. That is so cool. Well, interesting. Finished training. Well, that's cool that you get to test lots of different things and see how you want to maybe progress your character. And that's cool. You can come back and do this at any time as well. Now, once you unlock it. That's interesting. Leo Rodriguez, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Lidro. Thank you for pressing. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Poker, don't forget to hydrate while you stream, and also my posture check as well. See, the reason why you didn't spell straight, Lightheart, is because you weren't straight for a day in your life. That's why you don't know how to spell straight. It makes a lot of sense. So yes, we are back sitting up straight. Dang, I hate you. It's not a burn, it's the truth. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed of the truth, my good man. The truth shall set you free. Are you warm enough? It's cold tonight, very windy. I'm warm inside my lovely apartment. So I'm definitely not cold, although I probably should put on some clothes. But I'm almost finished this stream. Oh Jesus, is that the time already? Guys, where does the time go sometimes, you know? I can't believe I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already.
I can't believe the Sanctum actually existed. Impressive.
So now I have to go to the Flowering Orchard. So we're finally moving on to the next area of the game. Were you going to do something for the Go 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 challenge or reset it since it's full? Oh! Ah, I didn't even realize it was full. Well, I could do, like, yeah, I'll definitely reset it for the next stream. And we'll do something a little different for the challenge. Your workout looks amazing. Thanks, Roger. I'd like to hope so that I'm doing something correctly anyway. Just something. Anything. It would be good. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, these are all the bad guys?
Explain, Carmine.
Ooh, these are all the evil.
They had some kind of magical sword. By the time I got there, Master Voltan was already slain by the mortals.
No, he wasn't. He was wounded.
I told him that power alone cannot be relied on for victory.
Some Joker looking dude.
Spoken like someone without any power for themselves.
What?
He looks cool.
Does this mean we have to alter the plan, Master Kazaros?
Oh, I like his voice.
The light broke away from chaos and forged its own destiny. The greed of those warmed by the light destroyed the balance of the cosmos. The world of darkness began to crumble. These creatures did not deserve to possess the light.
I, Vicus, shall prepare a worthy sacrifice for Master Kazaros. I will head for Rohendel. I have some unfinished business there.
I suppose I'll pay a visit to the hero who slew Voltan.
It would be my honor to guide you to them, Master Kakul Sadar.
What a name, Kakul Sadar.
It is up to us to restore the balance of creation. They must now pay the price.
So we finally got a look at like some of the big bads of the game. Now we did know of Kazmine, which is the guy in the middle who was talking there, because he's literally showed himself since almost the exact beginning of the game. But, ooh, what's this? Ask Peddler Walsh about the section. Calm down the people. So I just have to pretty much go around and calm people down before the timer goes out. Very strange. Like, these type of quests, they normally don't happen, like this at least. Might as well do some mining while I'm here, even if there is a timer on this quest. Plenty of time. Love seeing that smile, says Bumblebear. Cecil, I'm back from the gym, my legs are jelly. Oh, that's going to be me tomorrow, Cecil. My legs are going to be like jelly. Thank God I don't plan to be walking too much tomorrow anyway. So yeah. Oh my god, I got 89,000 experience for literally doing, like, talking to 3 people. Amazing. I should be leveled up any second now, actually.
Thanks, Shandy, for me.
So we are in the pear tree orchard. And we need to collect ripe pears. But of course, to collect the ripe pears, we have to kill all these goddamn beetles who are obviously in the way. There's one. I like when you're mining and stuff, it gives you like little sayings and stuff across the bar just to give you something to do when you're just standing there doing nothing else. It's just a small thing, but it's effective. I find it nice. Oh, this is a named one. Why are you running away from me, you damn beetle? Yes, don't run. Like some of these cocoa seeds, they're almost impossible to see. Like some of these seeds that I gather, they are pure luck. So I have to shake this tree for something, I'm not sure why. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, that's that done, and I'm about to level as well, so at least that's a nice little boost. So I'll be ending at level 34. So I probably will end once I talk to this probably quest giver. I hate that my room is upstairs. Oh, Cecil, you poor thing. Ah, so there's just Sierra person.
You'll all be well soon enough. Now that Father Armin is here.
Oh, Armin has come.
You've arrived.
Go, talk to her. She'll fill you in on the details.
Chaos will save us.
Delirium. Chaos.
Hello.
Oh, you're the person Father Armin told me about. I'm Seria, priestess of Regulus. I was on a pilgrimage to Sacria when I sensed an ominous aura here. That's why I came. I don't know why the villagers have become like this. It doesn't seem to be due to any spells or potions. As for anything else that seemed out of the ordinary, I just saw some special folks. They're Yozis, who rarely show up in Rathamus. Perhaps they've got something to do with all of this. Here, there they are.
Hey, you!
Zinnervale.
Have we met? You look pretty strong.
You look pretty strong. I am strong.
To test your skills against Zinnervale the Great?
Sure.
Oh.
Are we seriously fighting inside the inn?
Now watch as I show you my.
Yeah, we just got hit.
What was that for?
Grow up, will you? And you too.
Stupid old man.
Stupid old man.
Hurts, don't it? Like your honesty.
Young brats are always trying to pick fights instead of being useful. You look familiar. Have we met
And here's my level up, as I was waiting for. I had a feeling just completing this quest will give me my level up. And we are ending at level 34. So we need 16 more levels to max level.
Those heretics aren't all bad. They provided...
So still a good bit to go. But to be fair, you do level up quite quickly, which is good. You know, just it gets you to where you need to get to at a decent pace. Like, you don't have to rush there by any means. There's really no need because the game is split into 3 tiers. That's where the Korean servers and Russian servers are currently, but we are only on tier 1, with some differences from what I know. The limited information that I know about the game. And with that, we pretty much just need to wait until more content gets, you know, released to us in the future. So realistically, there's no need to rush through this content by any means, because you're just going to have to wait eventually for the next content to come out, you know? So it's not like you have all the things that, for example, Korea has and Russia has straight off the bat. You do actually have to wait. So, you know, what's the point in speeding through everything when you don't really need to? Now, obviously, you could always be like, yeah, I'm the first person on the western side to, you know, do this thing or do that thing. Yeah, there's that little bit of amazingness, but in the end, no one really cares. It's just like, you know, just play the game at your own pace. Enjoy it for what it is. You know, play it in between all the downtimes of the queues. I'll sort out my talent point eventually.
If you knew that, why didn't you say so?
So she wants me to get some cells and some essences from these guys. Okay, if they survive long enough, that'd be great. That's the essences. One more shell. Need one more shell. Come on, shell. Come on, shell. Come on, shell. Come on, shell. Timo, what's up, Jacobs? Jacobs. They are Jacobs. They're double J's. They're definitely double J's, my good friend. But yeah, we're playing some Lost Ark. If you are a player yourself, or if you've been considering it, been showcasing a lot of this content recently on the streams. I will be having first impressions look for people who want a little bit of a rundown of the game on a, you know, on a 20 to 25 minute or so video, hopefully coming out before Saturday. For all those who just want a bit more information instead of just catching bits of information while I'm live streaming it. But it's definitely a fun game, you know, something a bit different. And I'm currently playing a Paladin, just leveled to level 34 out of 50, so leveling quite, you know, at a decent level. We done 4 levels tonight on stream. So, making good progress. Why is my phone just... Oh, God. So definitely making some good progress tonight. And guys, with that, it is 2 AM my time, so I'm actually going to finish up the stream. Whoop. Going to be pretty much finishing up the stream. Meow. What do I have to do? I have to give him the antidote?
Wait, huh? Where are the other people?
We Yeah, I'll do that another time. Okay, what's up, Jay? Jiggle and jump while playing. I'm going to have to get into it. I'm working on my homework currently. I need to get back to work. I seen you online. I wanted to speak to see them chesties jump and jiggle before I focus. Woot woot, level up. Oh wow, to it. Yeah, I know it's late. I have to be very careful about the time that I'm on here. But absolutely, my good friend. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining in for tonight. We're going to be ending the game content there. I've been streaming for the last 4 hours and 45 or so minutes, so definitely longer than I expected. We're going to do some chest jiggles just like this for you right now. Just to end off for all you lovely people who were very patient in waiting until the end of the stream as well. Obviously, we did flex and have some fun during the stream too, but I will be releasing a first impressions video in the coming days about this game. So if you do want a little bit of a longer form video but more condensed action and kind of getting my thoughts as I play and not just from the live stream context, then definitely check out that video when it gets released in the next couple of days on my YouTube channel. If you want to join me on any of my other social medias or other platforms, definitely click my link tree down below this screen as well and we'll join in. I completely forgot about the stream raiders tonight, but well, what can you do? We'll catch up with stream raiders again on Sunday, so that's when I'll be back streaming, guys, expected on Sunday. So yeah, plenty more J to come in the coming days for you, and we'll see what we'll stream on Sunday. We'll probably go back to a bit more of a chat format. So today I'm primarily focused on gaming. Lots of the time I'm spending hours just chatting, and as much, of course, as I love that, it is nice to get in some gaming time as well. I hope anyone who did see the stream on Monday, or love yourself being the motto, I hope you enjoyed that Valentine's Day stream with all the lovely cuddles and teddy bears and candlelit romanticness as it was. Definitely check that stream out, or parts of that stream if you wish, over on my YouTube channel as well, because the video is saved right there. Thank you to all my lovely mods for checking over the channel throughout the night. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to all the follows tonight as well. Much appreciated, to all the extra help and all the extra chatting and asking all the questions about this game too. But that is it from me for this evening. So yeah, thank you for your time, much appreciated. Have a great rest of the week. Jay, you too, Cecil, my good man. Any word game play and word game? Yes, Nightmare, we'll definitely do that on Sunday. We'll play the word game for you on the next stream. Also loved your sweater shirt you wore on the love stream. Yeah, I like that. I like that turtleneck. It is a nice one, isn't it? It is nice. Cheers, Chaos, and thanks, Light Art, as well. Great that you enjoyed it. I hope this stream has helped you all, for people who might be on the fence about this game, maybe looking at it. Once again, just to cap it off, this is known as Lost Ark. It's a free-to-play game on Steam, so feel free to download it. Just beware, there are big queues, especially if you're playing around peak times, so expect to wait maybe up to an hour or so, as you might have about 10,000 people queuing in front of you. But you will get in eventually, just bear that in mind. So, you know, don't be shocked if that happens, because it is a brand new MMO ARPG. It just came out, and this is very normal for games to be quite jam-packed on the first week of release, of course. So, you know, as they will be adding more servers and stuff, as far as I know, as time goes on. So it might, you know, bring it down a little bit. You know, bring down the numbers and stuff a little bit. So yeah. Look forward to my first impressions video in the coming days. I hope that will answer your questions as well. And until then, we have a lot more YouTube content to come in the near future. Also, big announcement coming on the next stream as well. People who have been probably paying close attention probably have been piecing together little bits of what this big announcement will be, but it will be all revealed on the next stream, so stay tuned, people. It's a big one. So until then, my good friends, enjoy the rest of your evening, enjoy the rest of your week, and in case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Take care.